Stealth A doesn't have any significant changes in balance mod tricky. It swaps the default weapon ordering, because you always want that, and the mini beam is easier to aim but can't actually hit any new rooms. I think that's actually it for direct changes to the Stealth A. Oh no, I probably changed the visual on the sensors in this room so that they are on the top instead of the bottom, so it provides better symmetry. I think I improved the symmetry of the ship. I forget if that actually happened on the Stealth A or not, but... Ritzel. I didn't spend 3 hours on the Undertale piano puzzle, no. But if I actually tried to complete it myself, it might have taken that long. I spent like 20 minutes on the piano puzzle before I gave up and had chat tell me, and I was still pretty dang far off. But that's why you gotta learn, right? You gotta get better. Oh yeah, that's true, Tricky. There you go. There you go. If we sell the long-range scanners, we'll get 5 additional scrap for that. Alright, well, let's play this FTL game. It's actually been quite a while since we've done FTL, right? Weapons are kind of similar to mine. Let's see. So there's some consideration to cloak at the beginning to make sure I get the first shot, right? Much better is that than cloaking the burst 2. It's probably worse than cloaking the burst 2. It's pretty close. Yep, feel free to link the War 2 Kickstarter, Chthonic. I'm already a backer. Alright, we'll cloak the burst 2 then. Oh, the best of both worlds. This was just firing, and this, yeah, and we interrupted that. I mean, we'll still go ahead and cloak that. One shot, but... Yeah, I don't think it's getting funded. That seems pretty unlikely, but, one can dream. Whole scrap. I guess it could have been like 8, right? Because that would be a low reward. I think it could be as low as 7. Sometimes. Oh man, that is a filthy trap down there. And our exit beacon sucks. We'll most likely hit the nebula, since that's basically free. This is with reduced balance mod prices too? I don't remember it even... I didn't think it still went up to 44, the balance mod. It probably caps at like 45. It's a pretty good ship to hit a plasma storm on. Greetings, TP7. Did you change your chat color, TP7? It's like I don't even recognize you. I mean, we've got pretty high chances of it being better for fighting him, yeah. It's just, there's like a very small chance, right? You got the 10% chance of the heavy laser getting through, and then you got the percentage chance of that, of it hitting somewhere we care about, and then you got the percentage chance after that of it starting like a fire. But if it does those things, we'll be very upset. Hey, VJ Games! The FTL soundtrack is so good. I was thinking about even putting up like a poll to see if we wanted to go playlist or FTL soundtrack, but... See, look at that nice, easier to aim beam. Well, that's already better. We can probably still do that. It's less, like, blatantly correct to be the hero since Advanced Edition, but still usually correct. Alright. Wasn't a lot better, but it was better. How safe do we want to play? We probably dance with the drones. Yeah, I'm not scared. We dancing with a defense drone, all the better. Lovely. Bjork, to rock sectors, you mean? To rock sectors. I'm not in the Bandit Sector Master Race camp as far as the soundtrack goes. I'm not saying the Bandit sectors are bad. Atlantis music's still good. Yuck! 1% chance of starting those two fires. I don't approve of that. Alright, we don't have crazy drones or anything to worry about. Let's pull out and just vend it, probably. Seems fine. Should have fired this a little sooner. Lethal Frag with the continued support. How'd the mystery basket go tonight, by the way? Didn't have a chance to watch that since I was watching League, but I might actually go catch the VOD of that. It definitely sounded like a fun time. There we go. Was a tough one. Get there with the 40 cheers. Do appreciate it. Greetings, sir. Guess it doesn't really matter where we aim the beam here. It's a death beam regardless. Oh man, Frank could be a slug in multiple chats now. We both had very similar ideas of what we wanted to do with our sub-badges. Caps Lock is cruise control for cool. Thanks, Pellet. CT Harvey, greetings. So, I mean, that's free. We probably want to go there, right? Okay, good. We can jump past and, like, loop around as needed. Not the best sector, but certainly, yeah, I can't, like, manually change the badges, got there. I think you were, what, like the third or fourth Patreon supporter? Definitely very early. So we've always got the system casing we can sell off, but we don't have 125 for shields anyway. We could consider, I guess, looping around like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'd be one too many, so we could do like blip, blip, blip. And that actually lets us choose if we want to go to the store at that point, right? Well, we already know this is a neutral beacon, so not super likely to have stuff we care about. That's probably fine. 4 power, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, they've been having a lot of bugs with the right badges displaying. Alright, Iron and Mini Beam. Not too big of a deal. We take out their weapons, they will hack us, but I don't think we care too much about being hacked. So we might as well cloak the ion shot. That could disable weapons or something. Wait long enough. There we go. Just so we fire this, so we don't we cloak as long as possible. Still hits. That's okay. Well, we're hitting hacking anyway, so that might go down. Oh, they got level 2 hacking. Well, that actually could have been pretty annoying. And they're hacking weapons. Their weapons are down, though. I'll still put this, like, as long as our oxygen's good, I might as well put in engines in case for some reason everything goes wrong, then we're still charging our engines. That's one of those, like, pointless min-max optimizations that you really don't, actually care about because they're never going to actually matter, but you're like, maybe. Two fuel. 18 scrap for an auto scout's pretty good too. Alright, so that's either a give them fuel or a fight. Both of those are good. We'd like to hit that. We still probably don't care about this store too much. Oh man, the door hack. We've got sensors on this ship, so we have the advantage of them possibly hacking our sensors. That's always the best thing about having sensors. So I actually could do that still if I wanted to. Alright. That's not hitting the store, of course, but... Right, it can also be that there's one lead to the destination. There's 3 kind of tiers of distress with ship detect, and not just the 2. Always forget about that one. Yeah, you're not making it to that destination, are you? I would have to revisit a beacon. I mean, that's good on average, but I don't think it's worth 2 beacons on average. It's worth maybe a beacon and a half. We do have the potential for swag sensors later, yes. That's another important advantage. Another thing I've been meaning to actually, like, run some analysis on is, like, is this distress beacon better than, like, an average beacon, considering what I have, right? I've got no NG crew, I've got no ion weapon, I've got no rock crew, I don't have level 2 med bay, I don't have a clone bay, I do have a beam weapon, and I do have cloaking, right? I'm like, that should cover the blue option potential for a distress. I guess the slug crew would also be helpful sometimes. So there's definitely some cases where this is just nothing, but there's still several where it's, you know, pretty good. In any case, we'll go out here first, figure it out from there. There we got level 2 sensors, which are relevant sometimes. Oh man, well, we're hitting a distress either way. The quest is just like taunting me there. It's making me want to go to the quest beacon, but probably just loop around like that. That's or like that. Either option. All right, let's hit both distresses. Let's do it. Hey there, Will Arseny. Let's see. For example, an example of one that if we had, what, anti-bio beam or boarding drone or anti-personnel drone or clone bay would be our most common. We'd be good to go here, but instead it's just a dead beacon. Okay, you do have the scariness. And a beam to go with it. Charging. Easy layout. Let's see, I guess it's probably better to hit these 4 rooms, so we might disable, yeah, because we want to try to disable the combat drone, obviously. I don't know, but that was apparently a consideration. It's like, I don't know if we'll hit the drone room at all. No, obviously we're hitting the drone room. Okay, start in a good spot. Yo. Alright, let's grab a piece of paper. That could be targeting weapons. It's not an easy angle to see exactly what it's targeting. It's probably the room like left of weapons, but I think it's likely enough to be weapons. We probably just go ahead and cloak here. Nice dodge. Drone is still active. The shields are down too, which is good. And of course the repair drone's down. Nice dodge, nice dodge. Let's see. Do we actually want to hit the, So if we rush at the drones here, they're going to have their shields up, and I don't get the mini-beam fired off right now. Hey there, Psycho Leoy. Welcome to the stream. If you have a clone bay, you do want to deal with giant alien spiders, though. That is a thing you want to do. So yeah, I should probably actually just tag shields or wait. Should either tag shields or wait. Not actually sure quite what's best there. Hey there, Mojo. actually, I mean, tagging drones is also fine, though, right? Because they don't have a pilot. It's very likely both shots will land, and that'll disable the drone. And it doesn't matter that I won't be able to fire this, because this will be up again by the time I care to fire, then this will be up again. So I think that's actually fine. Oh, it still got the double tap in. Still got the rude double tap there, but... we don't really care about fixing that right now. Oh, and also their shields weren't repaired in time? I'm surprised their shields weren't repaired in time. So they're just dead. Yep, that's definitely the right idea, Will. But I just wanted to fire my mini-beam, which I'm still able to do, apparently. I'm surprised. Surprised. It's plenty of oxygen. Alright, so this won't be giant alien spiders. It could still be a worthless one. Yeah. So that's what I'm talking about with the distresses in my current crew and etc. situation, that they are not necessarily that exciting. Yeah, I ain't scared. Gilder sneeze with that host. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I thought I was paused. Thought I was paused. That's fine. We'll have a shorter clip. That's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Gilder sneeze is a spy sent by the rebel army to distract me. Is the real situation here. Thanks for the red nose, Gilder. You guys should follow Gilder if you're not. Hey there, Denari, Cold Knight, Das Yadi. Alright, always that careful aim to hit all four of those rooms there. A little easier to line up with a balance mod. Oh, one thing I wanted to see, let's see. Okay, yeah, let's put brief delay back on event choice. If I'm doing speed runs, I want that on no delay, but otherwise I don't want to accidentally accept a surrender when I'm trying to aim a weapon or something. Alright, 109 scrap, took 6 damage. A perfectly cromulent Sector 1. Engine control. I'm not even looking at where they go, I'm taking engine control. Although, actually, I probably should have considered the other option. We do have long-range scanners, right? So, like, the nebula sector is not so bad, but... They're a bit cleverette. Engine sector's still amazing, and that is really going to increase our stored chance to buy those shields. We can go ahead and grab that right now if we want. It's probably the correct choice. That's right, ProShock. Oh yeah, that's right, Bjorn. We do need to turn on the stream delay to help fight against the rebel menace here. And I kind of want to go like 1, 2, 3, 4, and onward. I mean, we're not selling titanium system casing, right? That's always still just happening. So we're at 149 scrap, which leaves us with all of 24 scrap. If we get both of those, we could maybe get another 30. That can be enough to buy something kind of useful. Nothing we exactly want on a ship with only 3 weapon slots, though. Like, what do we buy for that much? We could buy an automated reloader. We could buy an Ion Blast 1, a Burst Laser 1. Yeah. It's magic, Nerm. It's magic. It's like Bob Ross playing roguelikes. I'll take that as a high compliment. Take that as a high compliment. Yeah, Cicero, so that's specifically, I consider it like the best thing somebody's ever said about me, is that quote. It's just amazing. Like, it was one of the best things I've ever read. It was the last, like, it was someone that was actually active on Steam, and it was their last post they ever made on the FTL forums, but it's just, I just realized Dark Twitch admits to modding the game in his spare time, so his 16 to 18 whatever consecutive wins in FTL are starting to look as legit as Lance Armstrong's 7 consecutive Tour de France victories. Frowny face. So much for heroes. Just the line at the end, so much for heroes, is amazing. Like, it's masterful. I love it. I love it so much. We did the first 4 episodes of Phoenix Wright this, but I do love showing my badge. That is definitely the case. Like, the extra money doesn't even do anything for me, but I want to do it anyway. All right, let's go to the store. This also means if there's another store to the side we don't want to go to, we can just go down. There's our semi-guaranteed shields. By semi-guaranteed, I mean if the store is selling systems, then it's guaranteed to offer me shields, but it's not guaranteed to be selling systems. I'd actually kind of love to buy an NG too, but I wasn't gonna get enough from those other beacons to get there, probably. So much for Gyrus. Euros, rather. I love it. I love it. That's a great parody, Arbor. I love it. Hey, Spade. Secure the cat. Oh, wow. Yes. I guess it was probably better to secure the cache. What do you guys think? For anyone who missed the Phoenix Wright playthrough, by the way, that is, the first 3 episodes are all up on YouTube. I don't think, yeah, we don't have the 4th episode yet. I almost want to, like, go back to the store at that point. It's like, alright, well, let's just grab another 52 scrap and buy that NG or something, I don't... But, no, I mean, we might just keep it. I'm not terribly fond of having drones when I've got a cloaking device, but when you've already got a hull repair drone, it becomes a lot more tempting. I can almost guarantee I don't take damage if I cloak at the beginning, right? I think that's the case. So we actually, like, have the mini beam hit first. Be 12, 7... No, if this is a Lido, it'll fire at 8.1, because they count the system as manned. Like, around there, since it'll be damaged, but... No, it's probably still better to cloak. If my weapons guy was more trained, I don't think I would want to. Oh, it is an Artemis. Obviously, most of the time, it's not actually going to matter. Another 4 fuel, 21 scrap for that beacon, pretty solid. That's fate. We would consider doing episode 5 at some point, but like episode 4 was already like so long. Wasn't super incentivized to do more. Yeah, send you over to doors. Do go ahead and cloak that to make sure my shields will be back up for the mini beam there. Tag a nice little 4 room in this one as well. This is actually an easy thing to miss on the ship for newer players, by the way, the fact that you have airlock doors here. There's definitely people that have seen the ship for the first time and think there's only the airlock doors up front. Got ourselves a heavy ion, which is relevantly better than the balance mod, but it's still something we're probably looking at selling off. Hey there, Vobalix. Could go ahead and upgrade our shields if we wanted to. No rush, probably. I think I want to at least see if I'm going to a store after this distress. And if you just want to try the game with more ships, Biscleverett, there's absolutely no shame in just using yeah. Let's go into full screen mode for that. Using a program to unlock them for you, right? Like, a lot of people get this mindset of, oh, we would be cheating to do the unlocks and stuff automatically, but if you aren't enjoying the unlock process, it doesn't have value, it's just spending time. So, if you just want to play the game with different ships, and that's what you care about, then who cares? Just get a program, unlock them all, and be good to go. There's no shame at all in skipping through stuff like that. It can be hard to get out of the mindset of that. I know for sure. I've seen that a lot and certainly experienced some of it myself in the past. But it's I don't know, almost liberating when you can accept the fact. It's like, hey, no, I don't want to go through this. Like, there's no value to me to do this process. Like I did that in Flame Break. I was like, all right, I've enjoyed this game. I want to play more. I just want the stuff unlocked. I don't see any value in grinding the unlocks, so we'll get a save and just unlock everything. And keep playing it because it's a good game. That's what I care about, is playing the good game. I don't care about the unlocks. I also like, for example, cheated to fill the donation machine in Binding of Isaac, right? Like, when I was playing that, I got it to, like, 300 or something playing normally, and then I'm like, alright, I'm at the point I need, these things unlocked, and, just, like, reloading to grind out, donation machines, that's what I would be doing right now. That's a terrible use of my time. Let's just use a program to set my donation machine to 990. Alright, we're good to go. But and to be clear, if you enjoy the unlock process, if you're having fun with that, then by all means, feel free. But don't feel obligated to do that. Just because that's how the game's presented. Exactly, Volvex. Hey, Man of Shadow. Yeah, runes in League of Legends are a terrible system out there. That is just the case. Hey there, Kulain. So once again, easy ship, cloak their basic laser. My shields will be back up in time. Honestly, like, if you want to be super min-maxy there, also those both missed, which is fine. If you want to be super min-maxy there, right, I let the, I actually cloak after this hits, so that way I get the chance to dodge first, and get that dodge rating up. That's right, propagandist, man. Exactly, Kulain, I haven't. That's a good example. I specifically don't care about the achievements in FTL. For me, the achievement, if it's going to be worthwhile, it should be something that's specifically like encouraging me to play the game in a fun, different way. And using the crystal ship to kill 15 rock ships is not playing the game in a fun, different way. That's just tedious and RNG, and it's not fun, so I haven't ever done it. Played like 1,000 odd hours of FTL, but never got that achievement because I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. $16 scrap, not too bad. So Brookshire, it really comes down to what's like enjoyable to you. Like, there's definitely people that do enjoy the unlock process, and like I think Isaac, like most of the stuff in that is pretty decent. Like I unlocked most of the stuff in Isaac normally. Like it encourages you to play the other characters and like make it far enough on those characters to get those unlocks, and that's a perfectly reasonable like goal and like a like fairly enjoyable way to handle and play the game. I know other people that are way better than me that just got a save and skipped all of that entirely because they're interested in getting great at the game and playing it super fast. That's what they care about, so they skipped it. So it's definitely a personal thing in a lot of ways, but like yeah. So for me personally in Isaac, I enjoyed enough of the unlock and there was enough variety already for going through the process of playing the different characters and stuff. But like getting the rest of the donation machine, I just found like a completely meaningless tedium, so I skipped that. You can customize your experience, basically, is what I'm saying. I should put a bigger timer on so much for heroes, probably. These are the same option, I believe. Save VNG! Head over here. Alright, who would like to be our new Inji friend? We didn't even have to pay 50 scrap for him. No, we're not gonna dance with a pulsar. I like being confident in my FTL runs, but I'm still not just gonna dance with a pulsar just because I can. We're fine, like, almost always, but pulsars are dangerous, man. I was about to jump and be like, oh, I'll just rename after the next event, but I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna forget if I don't, so we'll go with Mezzo here. Now you're an Inji in chat and in game. We get this event again, man. Level 2 sensors that we start with actually pay it off for a change. Look at that. Paying off in the sense that they still wouldn't have even broken even if we had paid for them, mind you. But, you know, it's been nice to have them. It's been like 18 scrap or so. Alright, so we got 5 total hops left. Yeah, we probably want to hit another store. Dances with pulsars. That'd be a good name. Alright, that gives us options, right? So if this beacon's one we don't want to visit, we can visit this one instead. Greetings, Xenon. You have other places to be. That's a good distress. We'll hit that one. For some reason, this beacon right below the exits keeps giving me double vision. It's like, okay, wait, is this the exit or is this one? I need to make sure. Okay, good. Potentially, Jeebs. Greetings, by the way. Something I cite as like a good achievement for my view is like the no gold achievement in Spelunky. Beat Spelunky without ever picking up any gold. That achievement specifically is encouraging you to try the game in a different, challenging way. And even from personal experience, I didn't think I would like doing it that way very much. I'm like, yeah, no gold, that sounds kind of tedious or whatever. But eventually I decided to do it, and it's like, oh, hey, this is actually a lot of fun to try. So, that's like a pretty good example for me. I also kind of enjoy, like, the, you just happen to do something weird and crazy achievements. Stuff that, like, you aren't directly trying to get, but just happen to come up in your playthrough or whatever. Those can be fun too. Like Team Fortress 2 has a huge number of those, for example. A lot of people just like try to go for those specifically, and that ends up feeling a little silly, but destroy this ulted peace envoy. That would be a pretty good example of the, kind of, not something you would really try for, but it would be kind of funny to get popped up when you were playing. Nice, Nerma. Spelunky is a very difficult game, for sure. So, Ritzel, actually, yeah, I do like that achievement. I like the beat level 1 achievement because of that exact reason, because then you can check the achievements and see, like, okay, 80% have the beat level 1 achievement. That means when you look at, like, how many people own the game, 80% of those people have actually given the game a try, right? So it is actually interesting information, like, statistically. So those achievements seem very silly, but still have some interesting value as well. This is why we manned doors, by the way. That's a common question. Why are we manning doors instead of shields? I like to man doors by default first because I can always switch over to shields if I need to. But, like, oh hey, we've got borders that are going to be a nuisance. We're already manning doors. And it's sometimes, like, events will have borders pop on before you can even move to doors. So you just, you already got it ready for that. Do we want to fight him in the med bay? I guess we should probably just do that, huh? Alright. Whatever, go punch the Mantis in the face. So, like, pretty bad achievements are ones that are just completely arbitrary or tedious, or like, kill 10,000 super ships, or whatever that you'll, like, have to pretty much just grind to get to, or whatever. Those are examples of what I'd consider pretty bad achievements. There's plenty of kind of, like, whatever achievements that are like, I don't really care that this exists, it doesn't do a lot for me, but it doesn't, like, offend me horribly by existing. That's pretty much your average achievement, right, is gonna be that category. Missiles only run. That's, fairly untenable and also kind of awful. It's a lot more reasonable with the balance mod, though. Greetings, Gamma Funk. Eggplant, yeah, eggplant and Yama. I have not done an eggplant run. I remember I've got a nice highlight of an eggplant run I attempted once. Spain. Greetings, Ludwig. Yes, exactly. Collect 1 million rat carcasses, or any number of, Greetings, RX Lim. Oh yeah, now we got the option, right? Do we want to go to the store? Kind of whatever. I mean, we should probably look into getting more weaponry. Yeah, alright. Let's probably look into getting more weapons. This is gonna start being pretty lackluster in Sector 3 and 4. What are you selling? No hacking. There's a burst 1. I did not get there, no. We never beat Spelunky with killing absolutely nobody. Using all of the fancy gimmicks to make sure you, the game doesn't count it as a kill when you defeat Olmec and Yama. Build the achievement around the pun. Ha! Arborenic. We don't... Yes, clearly it's time to buy the Glaive Beam, CCT. Clearly that's what we need right now. I mean, we could try to, like, kind of make this into the, Stealth B, right? Let's see. Horbear is so good and we're not behind enough. I don't think I need to sell it. I think I should probably just plan on using it. Right. Probably get drone control and either hacking or mind control. Hey, Pyro Man. It can't start with a beam drone, Ritzel, I'm sorry. It's got a defense drone. Which, when we've already got a whole repair drone and cloaking, defense drone is kind of just garbage. Like, it doesn't really... We'd actually rather... Like, I would probably buy the drone control right now if it had a combat drone, honestly. That's what we'd want for the starting drone. Because a lot of times the whole repair drone will be a more efficient use of the drone part than the defense drone will, and cloaking also means a lot of times we don't need that defense drone to begin with. How much does it cost about 2 levels? Like 25 plus 35? Yeah. I'm almost considering hacking. Or, Glaive Beam, I mean, which would mean I would have to get hacking. That'd be kind of the fun option, right? That'd be the silly fun option. Just pick up the Glaive Beam. It's not entirely, terrible. It's definitely questionable. It's definitely questionable. And I mean, like, it's that versus Burst Laser 1. Yes. Yup, Nerm. The old chemistry jokes. Yeah, exactly, Tricky. That's kind of the biggest thing. Like, Burst Laser 1 on a ship with only 3 weapon slots, like, that gets me through the next 2 sectors, but after that, it, is garbage. It's not something we want at that point. Whereas, I mean, Glaive plus Dual Laser plus Mini Beam, that could just be our final setup if we've got hacking. 2 Xanarkin is great, Rose, yeah. So, as we've been discussing several times recently, I've been working on learning piano and trying to get in some additional funds to buy one that's, like, actually has touch sensitivity, so I can do things quieter and louder and stuff. You know, basic piano stuff. But 2 Xanarkin is definitely a song I want to learn. I know the first 2 measures. I can do the first 2 measures right hand only. That's what I got. That's not even the first 10 seconds. I'm less than Kool-Aid. It's like the first, what, like 6 seconds or so? And right hand only. But I got that much of 2 Xanarkin. Maybe I will buy the Glaive. That's probably what people want me to buy, right? Means we're sticking with Shields 1 for a while. Like, how terrible is this? It's moderately terrible. But it's not the worst thing. Alright, let's see if we can end our streak by buying a Glabium. I'm buying backup battery as well, because I'm going to need more efficient funds for my power usage here. And we don't need any repairs or fuel, so moving on out. We're actually buying the Glabium. I think if it's 95, and like it is the base game, I don't buy it. I will buy 1 fuel. Thank you. NG Homeworlds, don't mind if I do. Spade. So I actually specifically remember you, before I was partnered, in a stream, like, rapidly asking me to buy a Glaive Beam at one point. It was ancient days. Greetings, Anvar. Yeah, I think Burst Laser 1's the safer choice, Tricky. It's the slightly better, safer choice. But I think this is not a bad enough choice that it's going to hurt us enough. But, you know, we'll see. We still need a lot of money to be able to do things. A lot of money. So, Sector 3 could actually be super rough. But, we're making it interesting. We're making it interesting. Man, every beacon is a neutral beacon. Look at this. I mean, neutral beacons in NG sectors are better than normal. That is true, but... Nice, Tricky, nice. Something like that. We can loop around here quite a bit, actually, so we can kind of beeline. That's fine. Yeah, let's head over here. Truly a sight to behold. Something like that? Alright, sure, we'll hit these 3 and then plan on looping out this way. Because these quests aren't like super exciting, but they're guaranteed fights, if nothing else, so... You can get a drone, or an augment to sell off, rather. Ooh, flak 1. And a burst 1 to go with it. We can block both of... I can't hurt this shit. I mean, I could get lucky. But mostly I just can't hurt this shit. Remember I was saying Sector 3 could be a little rough? Yeah, that's... But on the plus side, you had that 180 scrap because you're in sector, in the crystal sector. You've got like a bunch of bonus money, so it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, we just run. Yeah. Yeah, I even remembered to move the Inji back to the shield room. I guess I could have used the backup battery to power my weapons and see if I could have done anything with that. That would have been a thing to do. I was so close to that. Give as much time to repair this as we can. Okay, it's defense 1. I was gonna be a little salty if it was a defense 2 again. Let's see, this might be up in just in time for this. It'll be close. Nice. Let's see, we probably want to hit weapons first. That could remove that bomb before it lands. There we go. Like so. Oh yeah, it's actually harder to see the timing on these out because I've got the glaive beam like raising the bar on the cooldowns ridiculously. I mean that's still probably just correct, or no, England's is slightly better. Whee! That's right. I'm using all the pausing to confuse the AI. Some of my high level strats we like to use here. The drone targeting bug does not happen on enemy ships. Tricky, no. Yep, stick with the plan. We need at least 2 weapon upgrades before we care. Like, 1 weapon upgrade does nothing because we did not get the burst laser. It's strictly better to have it in cargo, I suppose. I suppose you could make that argument, yeah. Alright. Not very threatening. Yeah, we can cloak that. Might as well, I think. Should have been fast enough. He's not going to smash the doors. Yeah, that's fine. A little slow on firing my next weapon volley, but not a big deal. I just got a Mantis repairing the weapons anyway. Alright, 21 scrap, not bad. Greetings, by the way, Sapphire Yoshi. So, 7 more scrap and we can upgrade that. We can also get shields right now if we wanted, but I think since we got the glaive, we're pretty much committed to getting level 4 weapons so we can at least damage some more things. We want to get to level 5 weapons pretty quick, because then we can have the glaive and the dual lasers online, and that's pretty good. Glaive, like, really puts a big load on what we need to do. Like, we need upgrade weapons, we need to get hacking, and we're doing all of this instead of doing stuff like getting tier 2 shields. So that's basically the biggest reasons why the glaive is... Oh, they're not boarding, they don't have a teleporter. Alright. Is a not particularly stellar purchase. That's mostly just to help train my dodge. Ooh. Man, they've got level 5 shields. Like, they aren't even down to 1 bubble with the damage there. That's just really rude. Mini beam will probably be capped spin. This will most likely be our final weapons build right here. That's the advantage of the glaive, is that we're done. Like, this is just what we want, basically. It's just going to take a while before that's not, like, kind of terrible. But yeah, the interesting thing about, like, the Stealth A, Stealth C is that you kind of really want to keep the dual lasers and mini beam, both of them, the entire game, because they're both fantastically power efficient weapons that are just amazing. But you've only got 3 weapon slots, so you'll often end up getting rid of one of them. I would say it's very rare that you want to get rid of both the dual lasers and mini beam. I'd say you almost always want to keep at least one of those the whole game. They're excellent weapons. It's really easy to underestimate just how great the mini beam is. It even has a chance to start fires. Shield drone. We consider doing the glaive, but then, like, we're dealing with stealth B failure states, and, so we're either relying on their second missile not hitting my weapons, or, my dual laser hitting twice. Greetings, Altered Ghost. I don't deal with more than 2 shields right now. Oh, you mean late game? Hacking. Always hacking. When you're talking in terms of, like, the glaive beam, it's almost always wrong to not have hacking if you're using a glaive beam. You could make do with something like a flak 2 would be a reasonable choice, but the majority of situations you want hacking to go with it. Should have fired this a little sooner, because now we're cloaked less time. Specifically doing this trajectory here because I want to hit weapons as soon as possible to give a chance to disable the missile, and I do want to hit drones to try to disable the shield drone here. So that's why we're shooting that line there. Oh, we're so close. Well, no, we weren't so close. We weren't close at all because it's not disabled. We were correct though. We would have just barely blocked it from firing if they decided to depower that instead of the heavy laser. Oh man, they took out our most important system. No fire, right? Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, that's even better, Tricky. Right. The weapons, doors, shields, drones. That's actually easier to aim, too. Yep. Alright. Required to let them go. Try to get one parting shot. Alright. Nope, we're not hitting any stores for a while. Buying the glaive beam means we don't want to really go to stores. Also, we're still sitting on this whole repair drone. If we're doing the glaive shenanigans, we probably should have just sold it off and went hard on the glaive shenanigans, but this is fine. We'll loop around those for Inchy blue option. Inchy blue option. 13 scrap. Right, yep. That would make sense, Tricky. Well, we're almost out of fuel. I'm gonna give you fuel and probably be pretty happy. 31 scrap. We're at least guaranteed to get out of the sector, so that's good. We'll see if I regret this in the future. Okay, so we've got 50 scrap. Do we buy tier 2 shields, or do we buy... I think we have to buy a weapon. Yeah, we do. What was I thinking? Why did I go glaive? Because I wanted to make it challenging, right? We were already, like, kind of ahead of the curve. Things were going a little too easy. Gotta keep things tense, I guess. Yeah, I think we just have to do this, right? So we can put dual laser glaive beam online if we need to against an enemy with tier 2 shields. Our only other option is to try to find a packing early next sector and put that 50 scrap towards the hacking instead. I mean, considering our fuel situation, we're probably going to want to visit a store pretty early next sector. I'm just, like, future rationalizing crazy. Like, I'm not saying like I specifically planned. Oh, I want a more challenging run right now. I'm just being like, I guess maybe this is what my brain was thinking like half an hour ago. I don't know. I got nothing. Basically, buying the glaive beam puts us behind a sector. Is kind of what it did, right? Because we need all of our Sector 2 money to go towards making the glaive beam work. And then it's not even like that amazing when it does, right? That's fine, that's fine. We're still okay. What I'm doing is I'm doing a public service. I'm demonstrating why you shouldn't go crazy and buy a glaive beam right here. And then I'm doing another service where we're going to show how you can still recover and pull it through after you do that mistake, right? Alright, so we've got only 2 hops left. Well, that's going to be another 17 scrap or whatever, say. So we'll be at 20. Probably another 15, 35. I didn't buy Vulcan. Well, Vulcan would be, See, the thing there is a Vulcan would be good with 4 power, where the glaive isn't good until I've got 5 power. So I actually do need to invest, balance mod, Vulcan's 5 scrap cheaper, so I would need to invest, 55 less scrap in having, like, a viable build. It would be an even slower build, and it would have other problems, but I would need 55 scrap less to have a viable build with a Vulcan. Psycho power is not something I can afford to spend money on right now. I can grab power from oxygen, I can grab power from engines. I've got a backup battery that I specifically bought because I know I wasn't going to have money to buy power with. We will buy these, like, when we can, but this just doesn't do anything for us right now, and we need that money spent elsewhere. Like, just getting the glaive online is worthless. We need the dual lasers online alongside the glaive beam for it to be able to do anything, or we need hacking with it. So basically, we're deciding if we want to put 50 scrap into weapons right now so we could have the dual lasers online with the glaive beam, or if we want to save that money and put it towards hacking, visiting a store early next sector. That's right, Bjork. Look, I spent 4 fuel to buy 30 scrap. It's kind of a good deal. Oh yeah, we're already sector... For some reason I'm like, even feeling like we're sector 2. No, we're already sector 3. So we can do the rest of this sector without upgrading. So I think we'll do that. We'll see where we stand at the beginning of next sector if there's a store nearby. If not, we'll probably buy the dual lasers. I think that's my most even option. So interestingly, either glaive or mini beam plus dual laser both does 4 damage. Dual laser plus mini beam takes 12 seconds to charge instead of 25, but requires the dual laser to hit both of its shots. Surprisingly similar. I guess we should do it the other way though, right? Yeah. Heavy lasers can cause some definite havoc. Come on, buddy. There we go. Ignore them and attack. That's a lot of fire. I don't think they're walking away from this. Got a level on our weapons guy now as well. Okay, 18 scrap. What did I say we were gonna get here? 17 scrap? It's pretty close. We didn't get any fuel though, so that sucks. Lack of fuel, not so good. Ooh, this is good. This is great, actually. This is fantastic. Those weapons, less so. But, I mean, they don't have shields, so we're not too upset with it. Oh, I'm sure there's plenty of people you can find, There you go, Gilder. You can follow Gilder. He'll perform your posting needs on Twitter. So one consideration is to fire mini-beam first, targeting piloting to increase the odds of my dual laser hitting. That would be the one like non-standard thing I could do here. But let's see. Like, if we're doing that route, we're looking at least 2 damaged weapons. So we take out the missile or bomb, either both of these or one of them in the burst 2 before it even fires. Or we just cloak the burst 2 and whatever. I guess we'll just do the whatever. We'll see what the missile is. If it's an Artemis, we'll cloak that. If it's a Leto, we'll let it hit me and cloak the burst 2 instead. I didn't see what it was. Hey, missile. What are you? Hey, look, it's Artemis. As long as I cloak before it passes my shield bubble, I'm good. Also, apparently, yeah, I was actually able to time it just narrowly enough to cloak both. I didn't think I would get there. For once, the enemy's weapons being manned is actually beneficial to us. That doesn't happen otherwise. Because we needed that extra, like, fraction of a second to get there. $13 scrap, but... Wait, excuse me, you're a refueling outpost! You're a refueling outpost! What do you... I will give you 20 scrap for like 4 fuel! Just... What? Thanks for the double reward, guys. Appreciate it. I mean, I can't complain too much. We still got a lot of scrap out of the deal. It's not bad. I would be fine buying the fuel. Like, I'll give them the money back. Just give me some fuel. Oh, it's red on out here. Yeah, so if I actually looked at the map early instead of snap jumping to Inji, I might have wanted to go. Although green sectors are actually kind of better earlier, in my opinion. Since you're looking at more chances of free stuff, more chances of stores, and that stuff's kind of a lot more flat, linear, where the scrap rewards increase drastically in later sectors. We do have a red sector with 2 guaranteed stores, at least. That would be kind of funny, ZZT. Well, anyway, let's see where we're, Oh, we won't even be able to see if there's stores next to us to start next sector, will we? Well, we're not doing anything else, huh? Let's see. So, we can see... Actually, we can. Okay. We at the very least know those two below are not stores. I don't know if it actually shows the store text when you're on the no fuel thing, though. Alright, I think we do need to upgrade weapons, then. Ritzel. Greetings, Reality News. I'm like, I kind of want to upgrade shields also, but we can't actually power them right now, so... I mean, we sort of can. I don't even remember this. I don't think I've seen this Itchy Blue option before. Refugee ship fleeing the rebel advance enters the system, having picked up your distress feed. While it doesn't have much fuel to spare, its hull looks damaged. It's in bad need of scrap and willing to trade fuel for it. The helpless refugees make easy targets. Okay, yeah, it's refugees, so it's an advanced edition event. And I don't think I've got this no fuel event with an Inji in my crew since Advanced Edition. Alright, negotiate a better deal. That is a better deal. Your Inji analyzes scans of the extensive damage to their hull, calculating potential repair cost. The refugees grumble and protest, but in the end they admit that their need for repairs is greater than their fuel surplus, and offers a better trade. Excellent. Excellent. Alright. Yeah, see, like, this distress text was hidden. What is this? Asteroids. I'm not excited to hit asteroids with tier 1 shields, but we could. We could. I do think people, like, overrate how bad it is to run out of fuel, Spain. That said, I think you do want to avoid running out of fuel most of the time. But, I say that having dropped 4 fuel on an event because I really like giving fuel to the stranded, distressed guy. The high scrap reward is great, the free weapon is great, the maps update is just sadness. But, let's see, the reactor upgrade would have also been decent. That'd be like 20 scrap. Yeah, that's pretty close to about the best no-fuel event I could have got there. So, we don't, need hacking right now, so we don't actually need a store. We got 6 fuel, so we don't need a store for that either. So, we could actually buy power and then tier 2 shields if we want now. If we're looking at tier 2 shields, we're going to need at least 1 more power. So, alright, we'll do that. And that obviously helps actually keep, like, some amount of engines up when we're using our glaive shenanigans. So this is the Mantis ship manned by rebels, and we get our reward and stuff. Oh, does this include a hull repair of, like, 15? If that includes a hull repair of 15, I might as well just hit the, asteroids, right? And then we end up being super sad. We got the potential to be super sad. Trying to remember if that has a hull repair as part of the reward for that event. I think it does. I think it does. I'm gonna check. Let's see. Injury unlock 3. Yeah, heals 20 hull. 20 hull, high reward, and system casing to sell off. Alright, we can probably jive with our with the asteroids, huh? Yeah, let's dance. That's a big missile, and a small missile, and some shields, and intruders. Alright, never mind. Let's not go to the asteroid field anymore. Haha, tricked you. You'll be vented for like a brief moment here. Yeah, since we've already waited this long, we want to go with these. I could have considered Glaive here, but the power requirements is kind of a nuisance. I think they're going to make it in before, yeah, before anything happens. Alright, well, we'll see you guys later. That is just a Lido. So cloaking also would block this, but no, I think we still need to do this. We might get our shields up just in time. I should have moved this guy directly to shields, but it still might be just enough. I'm considering if I want to wait on the weapons, like for an asteroid to come by and pop their shields down a little bit, you know? Where's the missile looking like it's gonna hit? Not weapons. Good. I like it hitting not weapons. It's gonna hit cloaking though. Or shields. Both of those are terrible. But we got our injury there. So an asteroid should come by... Or no asteroid came by me, so... Oh, we're not gonna get those up because we got the fighters. Can we do this fast enough? I think so. Oh god. I'm gonna try some tricky shenanigans. We'll see if we can do this. No. Oh, no, it is bringing them back down. Alright, get the injury repair in that. Music's appropriate. We just need to get that stuff down. I should have already fired by now, I think. Oh, he changed his mind. They don't want to dance with me anymore. Why don't they want to dance anymore? I'm disappointed in their lack of dancing. Disappointed in the lack of dancing. Now my sensors are on fire. Alright, that's, you know, fine. Ish. Sorta. Kinda. Hey, look, there's that asteroid that's gonna hit me. Can I cloak it and the missile? Hey there, Farplane. So I liked that idea. I was a little sad that they actually decided to run into shields there, but... Okay, we can cloak the asteroid and the missile. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Oh god. Well, there goes the doors. That's okay. Since we've only got tier 1 shields, like the number of asteroids coming in isn't going to be too extreme. I'm going to send my weapons guy over to help with this fight, and then see, we probably have to kill him and then repair. But I think we need his help over there regardless. Fire could easily spread in here too. Oh, they're running over here now. What are they doing? They're just kind of doing their own thing. They don't care. Alright, go fix the shields then, guys. Go team. Go team, no oxygen. It's a good team. What did I even hit? I think I hit an asteroid that was about to hit me? I guess that's fine. That's... wasn't what I was trying to hit, but sure. It's okay. Alright, where are they're beating down the backup battery now. Alright. And fire's in here, of course. Yes. Cloaking's now down. Yeah, that's a kind of a subtle thing, Korvac Jane, that the number of incoming asteroids is based on how many shields you have. Obviously, it doesn't really make sense that that's the case, but it was just a game design decision to make the game less horribly punishing for, like, shielded ships, and more, like, still tense, make the asteroid fields actually still matter later in the game when you've got a lot of shields. So is 20 hull repair going to be enough? Looking like it's not, no. And, you know, we still have to, you know, deal with a fight in that situation as well. So we'll hit that instead of medbay, I guess. Because they'll probably be a little more concerned about fixing it. Yeah. Yeah, you know, you seem to still have a large missile up, and I don't have cloaking, and that even gives me 4 fuel. I'm not going to get a lot better. Well, I'll get a little better. I'd get like 10 more scrap, but yeah, why don't we go ahead and accept your surrender? Which doesn't actually get rid of the borders, unfortunately, but that's okay. I mean, I agree, like, you guys are boned, you definitely do need to surrender. Trying to prevent any further damage here, because if they destroy the backup battery, we take another damage. There you go. The denser the shield bubble, the stronger the magnetic field, and it brings asteroids in. There you go. There's the reason. It all makes perfect sense. Asteroids could totally hit me, which kind of makes me want to prioritize doors. But we still got a fire going over here. I can even prioritize cloaking, so that if asteroid is about to hit, I can cloak. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter right now, Ritzel, because we don't even have a pilot, but yeah. That is a true thing. think it's probably best to not worry about having a pilot. Thank you, Frank. Just get these repairs going as quickly as possible. I don't know what we want to prioritize repairing here. Here, you go fix that. I need to watch my med bay. If the fire shifts over there, I need to get these guys back. There's a breach in the doors, otherwise I would do doors first. For anyone wondering there, but I'm gonna need the, you know, the breathing. Alright, so working on that breach. Okay, got the fires out. Don't care about repairing those yet. Not like we want to prioritize manning our shields before we repair our sensors. Like, it's still pretty unlikely an asteroid's getting through, but it can definitely happen. And you can just stay there, actually. Should be able to. There, finally, okay. It's a little closer than I thought that was going to be. Command shields for me. There we go. Oh man, so we could even min-max like getting the Inji, the repair level here. Oh, there you go. That's who should have the repair skill. Okay, back to positions. Got nice little like heroic music after that. Very very fitting. Yeah, go ahead and hit it in here. It's fine. That's right, Catholic. Heavy laser 2, missile bomb, and 1 border. Yeah, we've had a lot worse than that. Greetings, Whoop! Welcome. There's also, let's see, I think did I make a thing for the wolf? Yeah, there we go. Oh, that actually goes to the same one. I thought that was supposed to go to a different one. Because I thought Never Give Up was the stealth B, like, no shields behind enemy lines shenanigans. I don't know, maybe I need to update the commands. Roguelikes in the last 2 years, I would recommend, yeah, Flame Break. Flame Break, and, yeah, I would recommend Starward Rogue. I think it's a little weaker, but Flame Break and Starward Rogue are both definitely worth checking out. Playing Codex all day tomorrow. Hi and bye, Ed. Actually, okay, this is still early enough. Do we want to do Dual Lasers Glaive against this ship? That would just one-shot him if we got it through. That's an awkward spot. We can't vent that terribly conveniently. Hey, Telias. Yeah, Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is good. It is definitely too long for my taste, but as far as traditional roguelikes go, I think Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is still the best I've played, certainly. There's some newer traditional roguelikes I haven't had a chance to play yet that we will try and stream sometime, like Powder and Brogue, and those might compete, but Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup's really good. I've actually contributed a decent amount to Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup in the past, back around like 0.5, 0.6 era. And yeah, Enter the Gungeon, I mean, I haven't played it yet, so I can't speak confidently, but from what I know about it, I would not really recommend it very strongly. RX Lim, so I'm not like specifically coming back to FTL. I never like left per se. It's just been kind of a gradual decline. Like I've played enough FTL that I'm not like super excited to play a whole lot more, but it's still entertaining enough, and it's always a fan favorite. So I like to throw in an FTL stream at least once in a while still. So as soon as that breaks down, we send in the Inji to soak damage. That'll send him back. Yeah, that's all fun. We'll probably cloak the heavy laser, not the missile here. Because it's got more chance of nastiness, and that's only a Lido, although it looks like it's going to hit weapons. Yeah. Hits their guy, at least. Clave's not going to do anything without the dual lasers, though. Yeah, I think that's good enough odds. We get the, Alright, we don't actually need to cloak it, then. That works, too. Stun bomb. Just, not weapons, please. Backup battery is also kind of bad, but it's not weapons. I asked for not weapons, it gave me not weapons. That's acceptable. So reasons I wouldn't recommend Enter the Gungeon mostly is that it just looks super drawn out, and like bosses are bullet sponges, and it doesn't like have a very actiony, like good consistent gameplay. Like a lot of it's just really just hiding and waiting. I remember Frag saying like the sound design seemed pretty bad to him too. That like weapons didn't have a lot of unique sounds, and that didn't, or just sounds that didn't really match the weapons, which isn't as big of a deal to me, but would still be a little off-putting. Like runs are pretty long, and it just like it looks fine. It doesn't look bad, but it seems like the game focused more on gun puns than like being a good game to my tastes. Yeah, ammo management, like, I think they fixed that at least partially, I heard, Man of Shadows. I don't know if it's as bad as it used to be, but, like, it's a game all about having a bunch of crazy weapons, but then the optimal play is to often not use those crazy weapons and just use your infinite ammo pistol. And that's not fun gameplay. You don't want the boring, least interesting option to be the correct one terribly often. But like I said, I think that has been at least somewhat fixed. I've been told it has been. I can't speak confidently to that. I know that's a potential problem. I can't say it is a problem with Gungeon, though. Alright, where's that going? The empty room to the right of weapons. Almost past it, you right? Nope, right into weapons again. See, we did mention the glaive had, you know, some issues with trying to use it. Pondering if I want now. We'll just click it now. Yeah, one of them even still hit through cloaking there. That's what I wanted to avoid. No reason to fight until after my cloak's gone. And one heck of a weapons damage buffer, though, huh? Oh, good, we dodged that one. And got a fire started, too. And killed their guys, so they've only got one crew. We could actually try to kill the crew if we wanted to. We kind of need to take down their weapons before we do that, though. Piloting. Dodge that so my evasion's only down for 5 seconds instead of, what, 15 or whatever. Still gonna mean one of these heavy lasers is gonna hit, though, I think. Might just make it. Ooh. I think I do want to hit weapons first here, even if I'm hitting one less room. Like, we could get super greedy, try to kill off the crew here. Oh wait, killing off the crew doesn't matter. Killing off the crew doesn't matter. This is a special event. Killing off the crew does not matter here. We're getting a high scrap reward either way. Let's just aim here then. So, it only fires one though. That's perfect actually. Yeah, that's fine. It only fires one shot. Glorious, glorious. And that's why we make sure we target weapons early in the beam cycle. And looks like we're gonna get repaired for exactly 20 hull, guys. It's all calculated. All calculated. The engine emerged victorious from their battles with only minor losses. They message you. Project X-ME56 commissioned by Federation Military Research Division. Advanced stealth cruiser. Project finished during rebellion. Unable to reconnect with Federation Military Command. Let's take our 20 hull repair. 39 scrap. There's still no fuel, but that's okay. We got fuel from the asteroid surrender. Everything planned. Everything perfect. All good. All good. Let me catch up on chat with the Gungeon talk and stuff. I haven't seen that one, Farplay, no. I kind of... I've still watched plenty of them, but I'm a little sad to see like really long talks, because I'm like, oh, that's not... I just want something like edited down to its essence, like a finely... well, like, let me give you an example. We've got an FTL Tips and Tricks series that gives very short, detailed information about the game. But that's the sort of stuff I love the most, is like little short form, 3 to 15 minute discussions on elements of game design and stuff like that. But there's certainly a lot of value in some of the longer ones too. They just are a little harder to keep my attention that long. Not 26 months already. Been so long. Thanks for the continued support, man. Gotcha, excellent. Yeah, like I said, I think it's not as bad as it used to be. Like, I think on release it was pretty bad in Gungeon use the other weapons except when you really needed to. But like, if that's mostly fine now, that's good. That's a really important improvement for that game. And I still feel like I might like play it at some point. If it gets cheap enough, I'll probably pick it up and give it a try. I don't think it's that bad, but kind of like Gungeon too, right? Like I don't intend to ever play Gungeon again, and I think it's got some major problems, but I still played and enjoyed a lot of it. Right, okay, Arboretic. Yeah, that's a little bit of a frustration that the early game is too similar. No, optimal health. Like I got exactly 25. Oh, I see what you're saying, Spade. I see what you're saying. Trying to find hole in my calculated play. That's a fake Notch. Yeah, we did kill off an enemy named Notch earlier in the run, didn't we? We'll send those guys to go heal up, I suppose. Gotcha, Farplant. I'm like a little bit into everything. And, I mean, like, as far as long-form stuff goes, I still watch plenty of, like, say, streams somewhat similar to mine that might just end up in slow, rambling content, and that is still plenty of enjoyment for me, of course, but, I'm always just a little hesitant to be like, oh, watch this talk that's an hour and a half long. I'm like, yeah, it's probably pretty good, probably has some stuff I care about, but, I don't know if I want to devote that much time. But yeah, like I said, I'm interested in like everything. So like an hour-long talk about specific like audio thing. It's like, yeah, that's probably kind of interesting, but it's not like, oh, I really need to see that. It's like, yeah. Oh, but if you are interested in sound design, if you're not already following Power Up Audio on Twitch, you should do so. That should be correct. But yeah, if you are specifically interested in sound design, make sure you follow Power Up Audio on Twitch. They regularly do a stream called Real Talk, where they basically review people's demo reels. So people looking to get into sound design and that sort of thing, they play their demo reels and look at it and analyze what's wrong with their demo reels, what they can do better with their websites, all that sort of stuff. Like, it's a really cool thing to check out, and I don't know if they probably highlight the VODs on that too, I'm not sure. Hey, Flame Viper. Yeah, Whoop, I've played Dungeon of Dreadmore. I think it's pretty bad. It still has that core roguelike experience that's kind of fun, but it's got major pacing problems, it's way too long, and it just doesn't have very many interesting things going on that would make me want to play it over something else. Yeah, that's something I should use more often, Code Optimist, speed up like the YouTube video plays and stuff. Watch them at like plus 20% speed or something like that. That's definitely a good idea. But yeah, so more specifics on Dungeons of Dreadmore. So they've got the normal mode and the no time to grind mode, and no time to grind mode is still really long. You're still talking about 10 pretty big floors that's gonna take, and that's without the expansion. It's like 15 floors with the expansion, but that's still gonna take like 12 hours or something like that. And like. I've beaten Dungeons of Dreadmore on stream a long time ago. I don't think we highlighted any of it, but the difficulty pacing of Dungeons of Dreadmore was like, oh, this is kind of challenging. Okay, this is completely trivial for the entire middle of the game. Like, the first two levels were kind of challenging. Levels 3 through 9, or 3 through 8 were basically completely trivial. And then the final boss was hard again. It was just like going through the motions. It wasn't like, it didn't have a good difficulty curve. It also has the second worst crafting system I know of in any game. Sword of the Stars, The Pit being number 1, because they took the idea from Dreadmore and made it even worse. But Sword of the Stars, The Pit does have a better difficulty pacing curve. It does have that to its credit than Dreadmore. But yeah, it's got major pacing problems, and I don't find a lot of value in the content there. Like, there's a lot of humor in there if you're finding the game funny, and like the gimmicky little like meat swords and stuff like that amusing, then it's got that value for you. That was pretty much just a miss completely for me. So yeah, so Gilder, I mean, I grew up, like, my first roguelike was Adom. So I'm not, like, unfamiliar or alien to traditional roguelikes. I played probably a couple hundred hours of Adom, and I got into Adom enough that I was diving the executable and looking through the assembly code to figure out what corpses and potions did. And ended up finding some bugs that never would have been found otherwise doing that too, like weird bugs with the corpse effects not working right and stuff like that. But like, at this point, I just, like, I don't want an experience that long. Like, I like the in-between, something like FTL, where it's still, like, long enough that you're getting invested in the run, right? It's meaningful, your decisions have weight. It's not like, oh, I screwed up, whatever, I'll restart, like, I don't care. It's still, like, you need to make important decisions. It's still difficult and challenging and stuff. But, like, do like a 20-hour run. You're in like 20 hours into a run of Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup and you die. It's kind of soul-crushing. Like, it's just like, oh. Well, go on to the next game, I guess. Like, it doesn't, like, completely destroy me by any means, but it's still like, oh god. Oh god, no. I mean, granted, I'm playing FTL in a way that kind of can still easily give me that soul-crushing experience, right? We're doing win streaks. I'm not gonna say, like, when we lost a run 26 into a win streak, that wasn't like, oh god, oh no. But, yeah, in the individual runs, I like that balance where it's still tense enough and long enough to get invested, but not so long that it's not destroying. Also, as far as streaming goes, like, I like to be able to do a run in 1 or maybe 2 streams, where if I'm doing Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, if I do a run of that, that's going to take 4 streams. It's going to just take 4 streams to do 1 run of Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, and that's really why I don't want to do more of that. And the vast majority of what I'm playing nowadays is going to be on stream, so that definitely influences my decisions too. Like, if I wasn't streaming, I would probably be a little more inclined to do more stuff like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup and longer stuff. So that does influence my decisions and viewpoints here as well. And I still enjoyed playing it. We got that one highlighted. Our we did a winning run of Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup on stream. But it's just so long. It's so long. That said, I'm still planning on trying out like Brogue and Powder and Doom Roguelike and stuff like that on stream at some point, probably. There's been some votes when we do supporter polls. Every couple months, for those that don't know, anyone that's subscribed to the channel on Twitch or through Patreon gets to vote on games we're looking at playing next via the big game list here. There we go. So we got a lot of fun options there. But there's been some love. There's been like enough interest that we'll probably get to them at some point, but not enough that we've jumped to do them. So we're still interested in trying out some other traditional roguelikes. It's just not always the best fit for streaming, unfortunately. Not that I necessarily care what the best fit for streaming is all the time. We're sitting here just like chatting about stuff instead of playing FTL. I'm losing viewers. Well, it depends. I don't know. It varies. I'm probably losing viewers. I don't know. I'm not looking. But that's okay. That's how we roll here. Anyway, to answer Zwish's question asked like 5 minutes ago, Desktop Dungeons. I don't really consider it roguelike very much, but I consider it a good game. I think Desktop Dungeons is pretty great. It's kind of I basically think of it more like a puzzle game. It feels like a puzzle game and how it plays, like that's just inspired by roguelike elements, is how it feels to me. But it's a pretty cool puzzle game. I think the full version of Desktop Dungeon is almost worse than the old free one that came out like 5 years ago. Like the new version, they actually have too much content to its detriment, as far as I'm concerned. Like there's just too many missions and stuff to go on, and like it takes a little too long to ramp up to harder stuff. Like I don't think I've ever actually lost a single run of the new Desktop Dungeons. I don't think I've lost even one. Someone that's watched me on stream, because I've always played on stream, might correct me on that, but it's a good game though. I do recommend Desktop Dungeons, including the new one for that for that matter. But like the old free one that came out at a time like pretty close to the old Spelunky did, and that was awesome. Like playing the original Spelunky and Desktop Dungeons pretty close to each other. It's like, oh man, these like indie games are awesome. Like I'm like really excited about them at that point. And it took him a really long time to get the full version out, so some of my excitement and fervor for the game certainly died off over that time. But I'm glad we indirectly answered Undead Hippo's question asking about Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup there. Don't Starve, I don't think it's very good either, Ritzel. There you go. It's... Playing the game directly is a huge amount of trial and error in Don't Starve. Just kind of try stuff and see what works and fail and start over again. Which is kind of more your old school ADOM NetHack roguelike loop, which I don't like anymore. Like, I've had enough of that experience. I was like, okay, I enjoyed it at the time. It indirectly offers kind of the huge amount of variety and unexpected things that can happen in the game, and those do have value. But I mostly don't care about that anymore. At the very least, I don't care about that from a roguelike. Yeah, that's how I should qualify that. I don't care about a huge amount of crazy, unexpected things from a roguelike game. I want a roguelike game to tell me the odds, and I want it to be challenging to figure out how to use all of that information I have at my dispersal to make the best decisions. That's what I want from a roguelike game. So, like, it was cool seeing, like, all the interactions in something like ADOM and, like, how the crazy stuff works together, and you see... Like, I've played 150 hours, I've never seen that before, and stuff like that, but if you want to beat something like ADOM or NetHack, you virtually have to look up information. Like, in-game is just full of mystery and lies, so you're gonna have a hell of a time actually ever completing those games, and that's a big part of why I recommend Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup over those games, too, because, like, while looking up outside stuff and strategies and stuff is certainly helpful in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, it gives a huge amount of information in the game. You can look at an enemy and see, like, oh, here's the possible spells they might know, and here's what those spells, like, do, approximately. Like, you can just get all of that information in the game itself in, like, pretty easy fashion, so it's still challenging, certainly, but it's a lot more realistic to actually beat that game just playing the game itself, rather than, like, having a guidebook on the side and just screaming, like, okay, what's this corpse do if I eat it? Oh, okay, it makes me sick. I guess I shouldn't eat that corpse. This corpse, if I have under 19 strength, it raises my strength permanently, so I should try to lower my strength with equipment so that I can... it's very silly. It's kind of cool, but it's very silly. Yeah, I hope I don't ever find a game with a worse crafting system than Sword of the Stars the Pit, Illusion Gamer. I hope so. So far behind in chat there. Yeah, and like Farplane was talking about some of what I was talking about, like, oh, you didn't have your, like, the exact right pieces of fancy equipment equipped in the exact right fashion at the end of the game, so you automatically die. Maybe you'll know what to do next time. No. No. It's awful. And sure, Cathonic, if you're familiar enough with the game and, like, running very quickly. You can beat Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup or any of them fast. But you know my pace of games is not quite appropriate for that, right? It's not gonna quite work. I mean, I guess we've like speedrun like FTL, so it's not completely nonsense or out of the question, but yeah, Don't Starve does have a pretty good visual aesthetic. I think it did a good job with that. I would agree with that. It wasn't like something I was super excited about, but they did a consistent one that worked for the game they were making. Like I think they did a cohesive job of it, certainly. Yep, and that's an important thing too, Ritzel, where like the early game of your roguelike experience is you're still making some decisions and there's interesting things going on. Weird, Libby. Another important thing about like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is that you aren't rewarded for doing stupid, boring stuff. Like in Adom, I need some more basic equipment. I'm just gonna go farm the infinite dungeon for a while on dungeon level 4 so I can get a bunch of holy water, and then I can use that on my the extra scrolls of remove curse I find and stuff like that. And you're not like facing any real challenge for the most part. You're just kind of going through the motions. You're doing tedious tasks for small gain. You're scumming. It's Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is so against scumming. They used to have it like where if you drink water from a fountain, it would slightly satiate you, slightly lower your hunger, basically. But that's technically a scumming sort of thing, so they just removed that from the game. That's not there anymore. And they've done a lot of things like that just to remove scumming as much as possible. And that means like you're not just sitting there grinding enemies. You're progressing. You're doing new stuff. There's not really much reward for just doing boring stuff. Yeah, Sunless Sea, as far as I know, is best played without permadeath on, Bjorg. Like it is not well integrated into the game at all. That's a game that's like, hey, it's mostly easy, and you can mostly play safe if you want. Now here's this coin flip, and you're eaten by an elder god, or something like that. Guess you gotta start over. I mean, it sort of fits the narrative and world, kind of, but it doesn't fit it gameplay-wise, I think, very well at all. Like, if I were to play Sunless Sea, it would definitely be a focus on being, like, a fun game to narrate. We would probably do it without the roguelike aspects. Interesting, Code Optimus. You actually made a program to add the spoiler info into the game directly for NetHack. That's pretty cool. Hey, I'm almost caught up in chat. Well, if you would stop being interesting, Catholic, or asking interesting questions, then I wouldn't have to like be talking to you guys, and we'd just be playing the game. So, therefore, it is your fault. I'd probably still go on rants, even if people weren't talking much. I'm sure I have in the past. Yeah. That happens in Adom 2, Gilder. Like, that was something that always struck me as a little, like, kind of almost crazy to me. And, like, Adom, you've got different classes that have hard-coded differences, like archers are way better at using ranged weapons and stuff like that. Versus Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, you just kind of have some different starting skills and equipment, otherwise all classes are identical. There's no hard-coded differences whatsoever. Yet, in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, classes feel different to play, and in Adom they mostly feel the same by like 20% into the game, because with every class I play, I always want some magic, use some ranged weapons, use some melee attacks. Wizards are going to cast spells more often, certainly, but everyone wants to be able to teleport around and use magic. Probably everyone wants to use shields because shields are OP. Put an asterisk here because Adom has been updated since I last played it, so it's possible some things like that have changed. they were only crazy OP for like 15 years, so I don't know if it's actually different now, but like shields were too strong, you would just always want to use a shield, not a two-headed weapon, and just lots of little issues like that that just like makes it feel very samey. Bjork. Yeah, sometimes, I mean, like, I know there's been some schisms in the dev team. Draco Mega regular here has been on the Dungeon Crawl dev team and isn't anymore, and isn't happy with some of the directions they've gone. So there's certainly other way things could have gone, and possibly for the better or whatever, but overall I do like the general direction they've gone with it, for sure. Anyway, we've been out of drink for like 40 minutes, and we've been streaming for, I guess, only 2.5 hours, right? We started late. But it is time for a quick break. Hope everyone's enjoying the FTL and the roguelike discussion we're having here. But I'm going to take a quick break. We'll be back in a few minutes, and then we'll actually, you know, play some more of this game that we're playing or something. Probably rant and discuss some more things as well on top of that. But I do thank you for hanging out, and we'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. Oh man, I even forgot to drop like the links and stuff as we go. Like we were supposed to be like, what? Drop that link right there, all those follow links, and we're supposed to be like, boom, use the Amazon affiliate link and all that jazz, whatever. All right, that's covered. Links. Let's play this FTL game. FTL is a pretty cool dude. What were we doing? Do we want to buy like shields now or something? Yeah, let's buy like shields. Maybe. I don't know, that's probably a good idea. It's like, I feel like so disconnected from this game now. It's like, where am I? How did I get here? Alright, let's buy some shields, buy another power. This also means if we get a free power from an event, it's worth 5 additional scrap. Try to shield him. Alright, nothing broken. You're my son. Suns can't be as bad as asteroids, right? It's probably better than an empty beacon. Greetings, Zayla. This one's not a big deal. Doesn't mean we have to go there, though. Yeah, I'm not feeling the sun. Dr. Jones! Welcome aboard, Dr. Jones. Engines and fighter, huh? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I've heard of Convoy Slug. People were definitely pressing me to play it when it first came out. Oh, who wants to be Dr. Jones, by the way? And I still will probably play it at some point. But, so Convoy, from what I could tell, looks, yeah. I love when you send the rock crew in with the blue option tricky and get fire suppression here, too. It's amazing. But, yeah, so Convoy looks, you know, kind of fun. It's got a bunch of, objectively wrong decisions, which FTL has several, too, but... when I specifically have a chance to talk to the devs of a game, and they see nothing wrong at all with, like, just objectively bad decisions that you will never want to choose once you know the game in a roguelike, I have a chance to talk to them directly and they say that to me, it makes me a lot less interested in their game. When I've already had the experience with FTL and gotten past them, it's easier to overlook those flaws, I guess. But overall, it looks like it doesn't really have a huge amount of depth and replayability, but it still looks fun enough to be worth playing. If we do ever play Convoy, I'll probably like immediately start on the hardest difficulty and never play any of the easier difficulties. It seemed to have some incentivized grinding aspects and some other flaws as well, but like I said, it looked fun enough, but it's never been below 750 as far as I know, so it hasn't been low enough for me to want to pick it up. Kim is on my radar, Bjorg. No, I don't think I've ever heard of Kim. Alright, well, the Rock Crew is open to be named if anyone wants it. I thought about trying to make this specific text only appear if they do have missile weapons. Because they're like, arm the tubes. They don't really have tubes to arm. But, this is not the nicest weapon setup. Let's see, so they're gonna board me with one rock jerk. Not a big deal. So the weapons won't be manned. Alright, where are you boarding? Right into doors directly, huh? But yeah, basically, I like, without having played it, I still wish Convoy was better, but it still looks fun enough that I'll probably give it a try at some point. That's the short and sweet summary version. Yeah, let's do a quick truffle shuffle. Yeah, we want to disable one of those weapons before they fire again. Let's do like this. Terrible surrender offer. We will cloak that as well, just because it might prevent one damage. But yeah, so what's Kim Oddviewing? Oh, no. Change. Things have changed. Evasive maneuvers! Defuse the bomb! Blue! See you later, Sock McSquid. You should be better at defusing bombs, Sock. That would be my recommendation for the future, is to be better at defusing bombs. I should probably re-add the alternative event in that I had in the original balance mod that gives you a way to not risk crew. We got the rock from a place that was on fire, Ritzel, and we rescued him from the fire. There's our 2 stores for the sector. Yeah, we should visit a store. We could actually do 1, 2, and then out. 3, 4, 5. That's not 5. That would be a dime. Beg, borrow, and steal your way across 1880s India. Curious. That very brief description reminds me of 80 Days, which I just recently was gifted a copy of, and that's should be on the big list now too. But that's kind of about traveling the world and making decisions everywhere you go and stuff like that. Yeah, right. At least buy some fuel and repairs, if nothing else. Could just commit to the drone control with the hull repair drone, because that's just so strong. We're fine with it. And then we just pick up hacking and so sector 4 we have 3 more sectors to pick up hacking. Yeah, that's fine. And even if for some reason we can't pick up hacking, we'll hopefully be able to pick up, you know, a Flak 2, Flak 1, or a Burst 2. Condemned. It doesn't sound like something I want to play, but I don't know much about it. Or I know absolutely nothing about it, other than the name. Pretty much anything with like a Halloween-y sort of name like that, though, like, or a horror-themed sort of name, like, I'm not gonna be enthusiastic about. Yeah. Oh wait, I can't commit to that. Oh, I can. Didn't I sell this? Oh, we got it back. Right. Yeah. I was like, I could have sworn I sold this off already. I made a point of being like, I'm always selling this off at the first store, right? Okay. I forgot I had that. Cool. What's hacking within range? We've already got the level 5 weapons, though, so we aren't desperate for hacking. We do want it next sector, though. Alright, do we sell the system repair drone or keep it around because we only have 4 crew and it has 1 blue option? 2? 1 or 2? Punching hobos, huh? Yep, exactly, Tricky. It was the one from the quest. I just, like, freaked out when I first saw it. I was like, wait, what? Why? Going crazy here. System repair drone is in a weird spot that, like, I think most people, like, underrate its potential, but its potential still isn't actually good enough I ever want to use it. Like, it's so totally almost kind of good. Yoink! Breach 2, huh? Not a bad pickup. Another thing that can make do without getting other weapons online. Oh, the system casing? I mean, system casing isn't completely terrible, but I like 40 Scrap. 40 Scrap's a cool dude. I don't know why I'm pausing. Oh, if I wanted to have the Breach Bomb 2 in my equipped loadout. It's like I'm pausing for a reason, right? Depending on what I'm facing, it's better or worse than the mini beam. Because, like, maybe... Because I could run... but I can't. I mean, I could, like... It's also better or worse than the glaive beam, right? Like, dual laser breach 2 mini beam, I could totally be running that. I think we just keep it in the hobo hold for right now. I don't know why it's the hobo hold, but Mezzo insisted that it would be called the hobo hold, and no one really wanted to argue with the Inji. They didn't really care about much else most of the time, so when they had that preference, we decided to give it to them. You're not supposed to have tier 3 shields until next sector, jerks. That's okay though. We can still do what we need to do. Only need one shield powered against this ship. So let's breach. No, we just cloak it at the normal time. We'll only have an 8% chance to hit. Suppose we should use one of those powers for that, huh? This isn't one that I can secretly get 5 rooms on, is it? Nah. I can hit all manner of 4 rooms, but could have switched to mini beam there, but nah. Think we'll just go for the kill. Go for the killing blow. Catch you later, Bjorn. 3 field, 28 scrap, not too shabby. One power certainly has some use. Alright, that also puts us at an odd number if we end up going to Plasma Storm. Inside some nebula. Flak 2, huh? And a teleporter with 2 borders and a clone bay. It's not nice. Also tier 3 shields again. Yeah, alright. Oh, they're running out. They specifically want to kill the batteries so badly. I'm never gonna actually fully get my head and adjust to the AI changes since Advanced Edition. I just expect them to be their old selves. They do different things sometimes, and I'm never expecting it. Always surprised. Hey, Character Zero. I'll wait for the rock man a little bit. Alright, that's enough waiting. Oh, I should actually fire the dual lasers ones when they're first charged, just to trade my weapons guy. Always amused when one of these songs plays on the playlist when we're playing FTL. It's like, alright, we're apparently playing FTL with music by the same composer playing, but not the in-game music for some reason. Nope. 8 missiles is kind of a lot, though. Oh, that's just a reminder. If you want to buy music by Ben Prunty, FTL soundtrack, and this soundtrack as well, Fragments, or any of the other music in the playlist, you can always check that link there. Probably don't promote that quite enough, but people mostly know they can find Rebel Stronghold. Excellent. So, only guaranteed one store in this sector. I'm like a little afraid of asteroids now after the last one. It's like, asteroids aren't that big of a deal. But then everything worked out exactly perfectly. So it was all for the best, really. We'll probably have the glaive more powered rather than the dual laser. No, I guess dual laser over glaive is probably actually better, isn't it? We'll see what timing that missile's gonna fire out. If it's a breach, then glaive's fine. If it's a Hermes, we probably want to. Yeah, it's a Hermes. We want to have a chance of taking out that Hermes before it fires again. Well, so I was supposed to say where this needs to not hit. Donate weapons. Yeah, empty room. Alright, good show, good show. Barely make it in time. Yeah, but I mean, not in time before they cloak, not in time before they missile me again, alas. And we don't dodge. Oh, that one's gonna hit weapons. Okay, it's a good thing we've got three points of weapon buffer here, so we're covered for this exact situation, right? Go, would you go? Got there. Alright, you just get back. You're done. That's right, your cloaking's on fire. Man, this one doesn't come up that often. Also, we're in a Rebel Stronghold. I kind of want to prioritize empty beacons, don't I? How many beacons have we gone to already? Only like 2 or something. I haven't voted yet, no. I've got my ballot right here. Probably shouldn't, like, be like, here's my ballot on camera, and here's my address and stuff in the mail I've got. But, no, I haven't voted yet, but you got it right here. I think this is more likely to be bad. I'm trying to remember on this one. Yeah, you can get, like... Oh, no, on average it's good, I guess. You can either delay the fleet or anti-delay the fleet or get a map or nothing. That's our options for that one. What were the blue options for this again? There's some blue option for this, I think. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong event also. So there's two similar events like this, I think. The phrase "false information" shows up more often than I would expect. All right, it's not in that set of events. Oh, it's maybe a new one. I don't think this is a new event. All right, screw it. Whatever. We'll just figure one. Hey, Mr. Awesome. We'll stream. I would be unlikely to stream less than 3 more hours. Not sure past that. Kind of depends on how I'm feeling. Hey there, Adele Moores. I'm not gonna speedrun my voting, Frog with Todd, no. I just think this was like not very good. So I'm just gonna go with my gut memory instinct there. Like I kind of feel like the one, if it's how I'm remembering, it's like 2/4 is bad, 1/4 is nothing, 1/4 is good, something like that. Alright, yeah, so prioritize empty beacons now. That's what we want to do. Oh god, our... Yup. Definitely get screwed by RNG for the voting fast rats. Just pondering if I want to upgrade anything else. No, just save money for hacking. We need to buy hacking. We need to make sure we've got 100 set aside for hacking, basically. Look around! So, this is a little harder in the balance mod, but it's still a fantastically lucrative event. It's gonna go up. You are. Cool. Then we'll just stay put where everyone's at right now. Man, they're going for the sensors! Those monsters. Rude. Better to drop shields for the extra power there, since we don't need them until after we're done cloaking. Let's make sure we get good power into the shields so they don't go down at an inopportune time. Two damage to this, enough to drop it, it's timer enough to cloak again? I think it is. I think it is. So we'll go ahead and do that. Get off my ship. They behave like normal AI in the flagship construction, whereas they never go back to their ship really in Phase 3 normally. Got that dodge, we can repower dual lasers. Not quite enough, huh? Nah, so we get to eat a volley. Not a very pleasant volley at that. And that fired sooner than I was expecting to. So we gotta eat that too. Alright, that's fine. Inji should have been fixing something way sooner than this, though. No. I didn't realize that. Speaking of power over inopportune things. Everything is terrible. Let's hold them off for a little bit. Alright, we've already had one shield go down, so we might as well use that power for extra dodge for the remaining shots. It doesn't matter because we don't have evasion, but that's a good strategy to use sometimes. So now you know about it. This guy's being ruder than I would like. Only 60% to dodge these, but that's still, you know, pretty good. Alright, that's still plenty of damage. Man, 2 of them land. It's not that uncommon. Just a little mean. Alright. 5 fuel, 47 scrap, small bomb, fleet delayed by 2 jumps. Still, of course, a fantastic event. Our medbay is also breached. That's, you know, a little subpar. Not quite what we would like to see there. Especially when we're currently injuring our Inji, but... Alright, you can help repair this. Never mind, you can't help repair this. No one can help repair this. Maybe? Yeah, good. Time for the rock to do some work, huh? That speed hole Ritzel... I don't know. We could. It helps slightly and it hurts slightly. I'll probably just get rid of it for convenience sake. Kinda probably just need to put this out. Well, so if I'm committing to fixing this right now, we might have to commit to upgrading oxygen. And who wants to commit to upgrading oxygen? So what we do is we actually run away there, wait for the Rockman to get over here. Maybe the Inji helps. Inji needs to put out the fire. But Inji needs to repair this breach, you see. Rockman's so slow. Hey, Uptacha. So, I mean, this should just be fine. Just kind of a matter of how we want to handle things. Yeah, I still got enough oxygen in the other rooms for a little while. But... this is just the safest. Like, if I have to get oxygen level 2, so be it. But I need to make sure things don't get worse. Hey, Glowing Eddie. And yeah, we still don't need to upgrade. Let's see, so do this, and this, and then cancel this movement. I'm just using that to position people where I want them. Easy peasy. Hey, Altered Ghost. I love that. Like that's still my favorite thing about TwitchBot when I decided to add all the ways that it could automatically recognize people are trying to ask about the music. But yeah, Altered Ghost. That's a good time for me to just say you should play Undertale, and so should everybody else that hasn't played it, because it's really good, and you shouldn't like look anything up about it. I know this doesn't make sense to do, and I probably wouldn't do it if I were in your position, but what you should do is you should just buy it and play it, and don't look anything up about it, and just take me at my word that it's good and you'll enjoy yourself. That's what I suggest you do, even though I don't think I would do what I'm telling you to do if I were in your position. Specifically, I found it extremely rare for people not to, enjoy themselves with Undertale. Not everyone's going to, like, truly love it on, like, the level I do and stuff, but I've seen a lot of people play it, and, it's just really, really rare that people don't enjoy the game and find it worth their time. And yes, as C-Leet says, it's the less you know, the better. Just go in, have a good time. I gotcha, Altered Ghost. I gotcha. Yeah, it's a local playlist. Ritzel, I mean, there's still certain elements that I would rather people not discuss in the chat unless we're currently playing Undertale or something. Just because they're so big and, not going to elaborate, but... How much did you play, Mr. Awesome? Like, it took a really long time for me to truly be sold on it. I was, I wasn't expecting much to start, because everyone said, like, hey, you should play Undertale, Twitch, it's like Earthbound. I'm like, but I don't like Earthbound. I don't think Earthbound's terribly great. Now that's an opinion I've probably never heard, Ludwig. That you found it better knowing things going in. It's also complicated in a lot of ways. Like there's certain. No, I can't really elaborate on why it's complicated. Nope. See, that I can see Undead Hippo. Like, like, some people have said they were sold, like, right away on the game. It definitely took a little while for me to be, like, reasonably sold. It took a very long time for me to be truly sold. But, yeah, I can see that to some extent with the first area. That it's a slow burn in a lot of ways. See, Ludwig, I feel the game does it does a perfectly competent job of informing you. Of things that you're trying to do. Or, you know, you don't have to do those things if you don't want to. It's so hard to just dance around things. Gotcha, Mr. Awesome. Yeah, if you don't like the bullet hell combat system at all, that could be a solid negative, for sure. For me, it was a refreshing change from your traditional, like, JRPG sort of gameplay. It found it, like, way more interesting and engaging. Still not, like, mind-blowing gameplay, but a lot more engaging than I would expect from a JRPG sort of title. But I will say from personal experience, despite how much chat tried to spoil it for me, like, my insistence on kind of ignoring what people are telling me to do helped a lot. And there's certain aspects that made for a more meaningful experience for sure because I was blind to the game. So, I mean, like, for me, Ludwig, stuff like roguelikes or most games, really, most non-narrative games, I don't really care about spoilers and stuff myself. I'm just like, all right, yeah, sure, that's some tips. We can get better at the game. That's kind of what I'm trying to do, is get better at the game. But when the game is about experiencing the game, and a lot of what Undertale can do is, you know, play with your expectations a little bit. That is good to experience without knowing specifics. The third time this fires, these will be synced up. I think that means we can just go ahead and cloak now, right? I don't know. Yeah, that's fine. That may not be completely optimal. No, Craig, I liked it the first time playthrough. I liked it first time playthrough. I didn't love it the first time I played through. Hey, Drawmal. I can't, but, so, after I played Undertale, first stream of Undertale, or maybe it was 2 streams, I don't remember, but we were done with our experience of the game, our initial thoughts on it. 7.5 rating, which is really solid for me. That's solidly above average. My average rating's below a 6. Pretty much anything over a 7 is like, yeah, that was a good game. I'm glad I played it. But that rating went up over time. It got better. The more I experienced, the more I saw from other people playing it and stuff. You enjoyed knowing where the journey is going more than the journey itself. I think we will wait on that. Actually, disabling one of these weapons probably would have been worth it. Probably would have been worth it. Rude. Did I hit something stupid? Like one of their incoming shots? Alright, whatever. We want one of these weapons down. So we will do that. That power is about to go away anyway, so that seems perfectly fine. Yeah, I use that sort of replacement to Cryuji, even though I've barely ever used Linux. Mostly because of IRC. The S/word/replacement word. But as to the original comment that spurred all this, yeah, I've got a local playlist comprised of a lot of different stuff. That's what I should have linked a while back when we were talking about it, but there's a link to all the albums that are on the playlist. We've got about 700 songs on here right now, and always ever growing a little bit. There's the kill, brother. Hey, let me PM. Greetings, Otter Oil. Yeah, there's it's rare, but there are a few specific cases where there are lag issues, but they don't significantly impede the experience, I would say. Air's getting a bit thin. It's fine. It's fine. We do need to wait for that oxygen to go back, though. Also, we've got enough money, we can probably afford at least one more power bar. We just need that 100 for hacking. If we're going to the store now, we're not buying other stuff yet. Or do we hit one beacon foist? Rebels are still delayed. We got something like, what, 9 hops? Yeah, we're gonna hit one of these, that's fine. Let it refill a little bit, though, if we're not buying an upgrade. Also, what I should have done when, Slug earlier said sellout when I'm telling everyone to buy Undertale, something that's not for me. I should have been like, hey, I got a goal. I'm trying to buy a digital keyboard so I can play music, and I'll even do some of that on stream. Huh? That's what you gotta do. You gotta that's when we bring out the Twitch sellout, right? Not particularly interesting. Alright. Fair enough. No hacking. Instant. Well, I guess we could do this for now. Upgrade weapons one. It's either that or buy the Combat 1 drone. Possibly both. It's basically a very expensive basic laser, but it's still potentially worth just that one extra shield punch since we don't have hacking yet. Red sector next too. Alright. Yeah, I'm actually gonna pick that up. If things go poorly enough, we're gonna want that. Yes, like that was a pretty funny little video about the little Undertale figurines and stuff that put them in awesome little scenes and stuff. It was very amusing. Alright. Now there's gonna be another store right here, and we're gonna be very sad. So maybe I should have waited until next section. Oh, they got hacking. I'm not allowed hacking, but they get hacking. I see how it is. I mean, a lot of it instant was to kind of, to some extent, look like old, like, action figure advertisements and stuff. Alright, what are you hacking? Oh, also, yeah, the borders. I was like, why am I paused? Like, there's something else I should be concerned about. Ah, yes, these border jerks. Just pondering if I want to power Mr. Combat Drone right now. Kinda, sorta.
The fanfare
Borders are
ascends.
annoying. Greetings, man, to you. My low power also kind of annoying. Turns out. I mean, I could go down to one shield. Like, that's just lighting some fires. It's mostly whatever when we've got a Rocket Ninja on board. Mostly. Nah. Well, that actually had shields. I thought that was gonna hit cloaking. Right, no, that makes sense for a spot for shields, I guess. There's only so many spots that could really be in. Well, that's extra annoying. Yeah, boo to that, actually. I would rather you not do that, turns out. I don't know what this is actually gonna do. Like, we can't stop them from smashing our shields now. That's okay, though. I just pointed out that I somewhat didn't care about having less shields, so I mean, that's good. I guess you just do what you're gonna do. And, I mean, we'll take down their hacking when we get a volley up. Like, they don't do a lot of direct damage to me. The borders just cause havoc. It's mostly an okay thing. Mostly. They all want to party over in the engine room. That's fine. You can party in the engine room. Oh, I could bomb my own ship. Yeah, I could have done that to save myself a damage, bombing my own ship. That would have been potentially good. Did both of my dual laser shots miss too? What the devil? Alright, see you later. Gunther! Thank you very much for the cheers. I don't think the donation tracker goal thing actually tracks cheers with it, but I'll consider cheers towards the keyboard as well. Alright, so you pop that. Now we small bomb it. Take that out. Then wait just a moment. Do a laser. Then we glaive. Yoink. Also, I didn't target weapons. Because I'm killing the ship, I don't need to target weapons. But if I had targeted weapons, we wouldn't have killed the ship. Yeah, so this is probably still just correct. Although, oh, come on, explode faster! Explode faster! Nah, it didn't explode fast enough. I was trying to cloak it. Does not explode fast enough. Only 26 scrap, that's not very nice. Thanks for the advertise influenced bits, Gunther. Yeah, that is a neat little feature. I don't think... Oh, I can't actually... every time I want to check, like, hey, do I have that yet? Nope. I can't check because you cannot cheer in your own channel. But, yeah, some people, it's just, like, random who can watch ads to receive bits. Yeah, I specifically, like, turned my shields off, Tricky. I'm like, come on! Come on! No, it wasn't good enough. Oh, I guess other things on the sellout front is that Amazon Prime, or the Twitch Prime subs, those have to be renewed manually. For anyone who doesn't know, so if you're using a Twitch Prime sub here or anywhere else on Twitch, just remember you have to renew it yourself. It doesn't automatically renew. Yeah, I think the bit rewards are somewhat randomized, and probably to make it somewhat gamey, and I don't know, it's kind of weird, but it works. Well, I suppose I actually kind of do want to hit this asteroid field, or this empty and the asteroid field. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but that's so close. That should be right. That should be 7. But I can't hit 6 here. Is the issue. So it actually probably just loop here. So 1, possibly 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, something like that. Yeah, it depends on the ad too. I do, Gunther. Twitch takes their cut up front when people buy bits, so 1 bit is 1 cent for a streamer. Yeah, ads depend on a lot of things, Ramal. Like certain ads, or certain locations don't get served up ads because the advertisers only want to advertise to certain regions of the world and stuff like that. Also, I don't even run ads during breaks anymore. I just let people enjoy the music because ads are kind of stupid and don't make me any money on Twitch, so why subject people to them, I feel. Yeah, the bits button is kind of the diamond thing next to the smiley face Romo. And what Gunther's describing is not available to everyone, though. A lot of people still can't watch ads for bits, but some people can. And yeah, if you're on mobile, it might not appear too. Yep. The stream ads for 6 hours. I think you cannot run ads more than every 8 minutes? Something like that. Greetings, Mineral. Surrender your goods. But don't run away, though. We can cloak all of that. Where are you jerks gonna board? Over there. That's acceptable. Actually, I took down both shields. That's pretty unlikely. FTL's charging too. Man. Hey, Miss Achiever. They do have a cap, Gunther, as far as like how many you can watch in a day or something like that, but and I mean, I think it works for some people, Slug, especially if you've got a bigger audience. Ads can be relevant. But, I mean, as far as Twitch ads go, I think I've made about $10 for October on ads, and that's more than most months. Like, it's in that awkward spot. It's like, hey, it's cool if you watch ads, and it does still help support the stream a little bit, but I'd mostly rather people find any other way. Like, I'd rather people tell their friends about the stream than watch ads, for example. Jeez. Right as I was firing that. Very rude once more. Also on this ship that's running away and about to reboard me. Gotcha. Should have fired the glaive anyway, right? Because they were running. See you guys. Greetings, Smokestack. Yeah, it does seem higher than I would expect, Gunther, but it's a very focused ad, right? Like, it's an ad they can pretty much ensure that somebody's actually watching, and that's worth a lot more than your standard ad, which, like, a good percentage of people are like, oh, I'm gonna take a break, or like look at another window, or I mean, you can still kind of do that with this too, but like you get some amount of guaranteed eyeballs for the ad, so it has higher value than standard ads would. Amazon is rich in a like the company is rich, Ramal. Yes, the company is rich, but Amazon specifically doesn't make a profit basically because they invest reinvest like everything in infrastructure in the company. That's an interesting model you don't really see too often. That's a little rude. They're also trying to run away. It's level 1 mind control. Okay. Man, I really wish we still had our 5th crew member. That'd be pretty nice, huh? Yeah, Rockman can make it in time, I think. Greetings, Torque to Tank. How's it going, DK? That's enough of that. Should be enough. Should have fired that as soon as it was ready. Yeah, give it another try. Enough to delay us there. And we've got the small bomb up if we need to prevent him from trying to run away or something. We should just be fine now. Don't actually even need that to hit, do we? Just fire the glaive when it's ready, we're good. 16 scrap! Do you have any idea what sector this is? 16 scrap. Incredibly rude. In Sector 5. Sector 5, you give me 16 scrap. That seems good. Wait for Rock Guy to get back in position. We could buy another power. This could still be a store, one of those. We really need to buy hacking if it's available, so we'll save our funds. Beam drone, heavy laser. Okay, pretty easy peasy stuff. Suppose we should put the fake power over here. Not that it matters too much. Yeah, we'll even optimize this. Okay, switch that back. No. That's how we want that. We don't want the battery backup power in the shields. That's already caused us some amount of hardship. Even when I tried to avoid it. I've got it in weapons, I think is what ended up happening. Okay, we want to fire this early enough We have a chance to refire if we need to, late enough that they don't repair. Ooh. Fire! Daddy's on fire. See, even the surrender offer is better, like way better than the 16th scrap, and I'm gonna decline this because you're gonna give me like 31 right here, and it's gonna be good. Close. 29. I'll take it. He says like he has a choice in the matter. Instant might be like logged into a Google account or something like that. Alright, still wait for the stores, which are by no means guaranteed here, but it is possible. And it's not like super unlikely. Probably about a 40% chance one of those two beacons is a store. 35, somewhere around there. Well, this chip looks kind of familiar. Oh, it's got a 2 drones though. It's mildly scarier. Ooh, got the level 2 engines. What's our pilot doing? Oh, one more dodge for a pilot. Nice. Sometimes apps need access to stuff that, like, they kind of don't use just because that's the way things are set up. So occasionally when, like, things say they need access for stuff, it doesn't actually matter. But mostly it's like, why do you need access to that? Because advertising. I still got the repair bot, so wait until we... Yeah, right there. This will pull the pilot away, so we'll still fire without the small bomb. If both hit, anyway. Nope. Good dodge, good dodge. Gunther dropping some more cheers. Thank you very much, Gunther. Alright, that one lands. I only really need one of these to hit. I mean, that doesn't mean you can't have both hit game. I would still prefer both to hit. Okay, that's still just staying there. So we got a missile coming. Don't need the small bomb powered anymore either. Still hits, but no reason not to improve our chances there, right? Oh, I don't have mini beam. I was like, I should have switched to mini beam. Nope. Maybe he's trying to run away. Not the best fit for this setup. But we should be fine because they've got so much stuff they're worried about repairing. Yep. Good to go. 33 scrap. Asteroids. Looks like we're hitting asteroids anyway, huh? That's okay. Get in some little repairs here. As well as a little extra power to actually make us comfortable. I mean, it's still not comfortable, let's be fair. We're still using a backup battery and depowering oxygen to have enough oxygen or power to do anything, but it's okay. Alright, remember to move to shields for my NG as soon as they don't board us. Oh hey. Do you guys know that sometimes asteroid field fights are not too challenging? The weapons aren't even that threatening, man. Still gotta like wait a little bit, but I can enable the combat drone if I don't want to wait. We got yeah, fine, go to town. I don't want to wait. I don't want to deal with anything. Just make sure nothing bad happens to me. Oh, I got ionized. That's rude. Yeah, no, target weapons. And I don't even need this power, right? Like, that's not gonna do anything? No. $33 scrap. Yeah, Psycho. Based on your recent viewing history, you would like to buy these things. Like, well, no. Like, I looked at like 5 of those, and then I bought the one that I wanted. I'm not gonna need another CPU for like a couple, like, 3 years or something. Like, I don't really care. Oh, no, they're already back to place. Okay, we're good. Alright, no store. Oh, we can't upgrade here anyway, so moving on. That's funny, I got there. Investigate. Even with the lines, you can still misjudge. Alright, I gotta remember when it looks that close, it's not there. But I thought the fact that both points of the diamond were to the right of the line, that meant it was good. But that's okay, we'll do a 2 beacons for diving here. We got cloaking, we've got engines. We could probably grab 2 or 3 shields if we wanted. Like, it's not even, wouldn't have even been the worst idea to dive here intentionally. Got the... Just as necessary from there. That one's a little more intimidating than the last one we saw there, ain't it? Yeah, that's right. Maybe you should go hiking in Costa Rica. meet all of the advertising demands. No, thank you. Should be on shields, also. That's the downside to manning doors, is that most of the time I forget to move to shields. But correct play, technically, means you can move them to shields as soon as the fight starts, and that's better. Alright, well, I mean, that's still good to take off too, I suppose. Probably don't care too much about firing another small bomb. How much do I care about firing another small bomb? Oh man, you get to try out new jeans too? Living the dream. Ritzel! They don't show the same ad over and over again? It's on Twitch? Does not compute. I don't really follow. And the cloak right about now. Wow. Pro dodges there. Good work, Sailor and ZZT. It does more damage if you make the sound effect alongside it. That's important. Let that oxygen refill a little bit as we dance our way to victory or something. Hey, there's Finn Elaf. Oh man, sensors. Definitely need access to that. Didn't quite time that right. Close. This guy should have been on shields, by the way. That's not going to repair in time. Might as well head up here. Greetings, only bad puns. Look at this guy helping me get repair skill. That's a helper. But I could farm this bot if I wanted to get more shield skill, I guess. But anywhere close? Not really, but its shield skill's really good now. I'm not gonna worry about it though. Also, that weapon had already been queued up to fire, apparently. 20 scrap. That's still more than that stupid 16 scrap we got, I guess. Japanese turtles, yeah. It's like, you've gotta sell them Japanese turtles somehow. They're all talking about Kappas all the time. Yeah, that's the normal version, Ritzel. That one is unedited. Yeah, a lot of songs I have are slightly edited. With fades or repeats or something, but yeah, that's just straight up unedited from the soundtrack. I guess it was re-encoded once. Death by Slammer. I think that's best Undertale Slam Jam. Okay, I haven't heard any Undertale Slam Jams, but Slamba Yetu is definitely the best Slam Jam I've heard. Like, it's not even close. Even Christopher Ted commented on Slamba Yetu being amazing at some point. Water demons, yeah, turtles. That's what I said. So, someone's had some poor experiences with turtles. Is that gonna be you for Halloween, Ritzel? Are you gonna be a zombie enthusiast that likes, or you're gonna dress up as a zombie, but you in your heart, you love turtles? Well, maybe you just like turtles. Ha! That's just one way to grow some hate of turtles, I suppose. I'm pondering if I want to buy any more power or anything right now. Yeah, fine. Yeah, fairly well equipped. Do we just decide not to care about this other stuff at all? As in, like, using the glaive to damage them at all? I think we just small bomb their weapons. Auto-fire, dual laser to train weapons. Skill. Oh, that's about the most convenient place you could board. See, if I had one more crew, I could dance, but I don't have the crew to dance with, really. They really want my batteries. So, I mean, this is about the same as cloaking the ASB. But if we cloak the ASB, we might be able to cloak the next missile and the ASB. That's a possibility. Assuming that doesn't, you know, hit shields or something direfully important. Good work, dual lasers. You did it. Hey there, Ulfie. Almost want to cloak that bomb, but we definitely need to cloak this missile instead. Destroyed my oxygen a little faster than you were supposed to there, buddy. Well, the oxygen was getting destroyed no matter what, I guess, huh? Thanks for your support, Gunther. I sort of know how to play one part of this on piano as well. Best part. This right here. Kind of end of it's actually really hard to play though. I'm actually surprised it, like, lets you mute him, Gunther. I kind of just figured that would be part of the deal. It's like, alright, well, for these ads, you can't mute them because they're very specific, like, sort of things or whatever, but whatever, I guess. I'm certainly not complaining. What the hell? Oh, that was like the Federation stash. Yeah, that's a good quest. Ah, there you go, got there. Views in the system, I see. I see. That makes more sense. So I mentioned I edit a lot of songs. Like I added this fade because I don't really like the end of the song, so I'm just like, yeah, let's kind of just cut it here. Do that with several songs. Mold them to fit my will. Alright, what do you got? I mean, I saw that you basically had that, but what's in the cache? I mean, that's what I care about. Maybe I drop that small bomb, the first small bomb in the weapons. I think I do that. Let's do that. That sounds good. They've got a buffer point? It only took out the Iron Blast one. They've got a buffer point. What kind of madness is this? It's okay. We're getting pretty good done. Just... I've been thinking about switching back to Firefox from Chrome because Chrome kind of runs like absolute garbage. And I originally switched to Chrome because Firefox was running like garbage. So I don't know how much better it's going to be, but... oh, for example, when I was watching like the League finals earlier today, like just watching one full screen browser window of that, like it was hitching and causing major issues. And like... I even restarted Chrome and it was still having the issues. Tried it on YouTube instead of Twitch, was still having the issues, and switched to Firefox and no problem at all. I've been having a decent amount of Chrome issues for a while now. Battery's about to run out. Okay, it would have been fine, but I wanted to make sure. Finally got a weapon level, that's nice. Hey, Jim! $36. Oh. The station had disappointment. That's what the station was protecting. A nice cache of disappointment. You have 4 different browsers open, Ritzel? You're mad, woman. Mad, I say. Oh, I should, I guess I'll heal Zayler. Yeah, I guess. He's slow Rockman. I probably shouldn't even bother. Like, stupid Rockman, if you want to be healed, you should be faster. Give me the goods. Alright, those reasonable goods. Acceptable goods, I would say. I think we specifically are hunting for a store that does connect there. Okay, this is a pretty dumb sector layout, by the way, but... So we'll hop up here, see if this is a store. If not, we'll head down. Actually, we could do this. Yeah, if we're very specifically looking for a store, this is better. And I think we are very specifically looking for a store because we need hacking. Really, really would like some hacking here. I mean, I could upgrade my small bomb to a breach too, but it's still not quite quite exciting. Yeah. I mean, I guess I've kind of done stuff like that using sockets with Merc script before. Way back in the day, I made a like IRC script to like look up definitions of words on dictionary.com, and like filtering out the HTML was kind of a nightmare because I didn't have like proper tools to do it with. I was just kind of trying to wing it with Merc script. Trying to run away. Alright, what are you hacking? Batteries. Certainly not the worst thing you could have had. Certainly not the best thing they could have hacked either, mind you. That's called the sensors. That's why we have a sensor system. Other than the fact that we started with it and we didn't have any choice but whether to have it or not, but, you know. Okay, there's your FTL delayed. Good. "24 missiles. Nah. Still just gonna have the greed and assume we're fine. As we've got cloaking. there, Dennis Colt. Now, Dennis Colt. The Galactic Federation died out years ago. Be careful talking about them in these parts. You never know who's listening. Alright, let's be slightly more comfortable with power again. Ooh, Combat 2. Aren't you, Mr. Fancy Pants? Is that a Defense 2 also? You are Mr. Fancy Pants. You've got a Combat 2 and a Defense 2. Actually, Mr. Fancy Pants right here. That's why they've only got tier 2 shields, mine, but... Should have probably waited on that, but I think it'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. He's fine. Everything's fine. Alright. I got your drone parts. You find the station, and they respond to your hails immediately, saying, "Took you long enough. We've practically no use for these now. And I refuse to pay full price. Take this and leave the cargo in our holds." You remain silent, but you power up your weapons. You make a good point. You traveled all the way out here to fulfill our request, despite what must have been a difficult scenario to cause such a delay. Here, we'll even tip you for the inconvenience you must have gone through. Oh, you don't even have a choice at that point. It's kind of funny. But... So if you'd actually split some of the drone parts between, and you did, like, you could actually do that and have no drone parts to give them, technically. That's kind of amazing. Okay, we got a lot of cash money. Really wish I had another weapon slot, man. Gone through only one nebula this entire game, and I think that's the only nebula we've even been capable of going through this entire game. Now that I think about it, that's kind of crazy, huh? Alright, well, we can guarantee a store if we really want to. That might involve doubling up on the exit beacon, but... Like, we've seen every beacon in this sector. Oh no, there was one nebula beacon here that we technically could have made it to, right? But we'll go here, one of these 3 beacons. If they're not a store, one of these 2 beacons, or this beacon specifically, rather, has to be. So we can go to the exit, go here, and go back. Even dive it, potentially, if we want to. Escort them out. 24 scrap. That's just a complete garbage beacon. That's something I should change in balance mod to make this like a chance it's not garbage. So, well, I mean it's okay if it's just a beacon you know to avoid with long range scanners, I guess too. It's not necessarily the dumbest thing, but let's see. So we got 5 hops. Ugh. Yeah, maybe we just do that and dive. guess we could go 1, 2, 3, 4 technically, huh? That's slightly less inconvenient. Yeah, that's just our path, I suppose. That is, in fact, right of the line. Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. Blood Belt has some good music, man. Combat 1 and Combat 2. Get those engines powered, please. Get those shields, man, please. It's a fine time to cloak, I suppose. Yeah, I can do it. Target dual lasers to weapons? Question mark? Yeah. Try to take out one of these two and then the glaive will hit through here. One extra damage to drones wouldn't have done anything. I suppose it didn't really matter, mine, because we're destroying the ship, but, you know, if somehow we're not, Beacon, we're actual garbage. You just get here, it's literally garbage? I should spend some money on something, probably. I could get, like cloaking and piloting buffers. I could get engines. That's fine. We'll just grab another engines level for right now. Pretty benign, really? We've had some relatively, like, the ships in this sector have been weaker than the previous sector, it seems like. I mean, yeah, might as well. Not like we're cloaking anything else here. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. We'll take this stuff out just to make sure nothing bad happens. Yeah, that's true, Psycho. There are some, like, decrepit ships floating around and stuff along those lines. I was trying to just fire it on the fly without pausing. Well, we're actively using about one missile per fight. Rogue Legacy... Well, we actually played the Rogue Legacy demo on stream before it was released, I think, Slug. And then played Rogue Legacy proper, like, a year after that, maybe, I don't know, something like that. I think that's vaguely accurate. So we still have 11 missiles. But currently we don't like have hacking or other options or anything like that. So keeping missiles on hand to make sure we can do what we need to do. Like, that's part of why we bought the Combat 1 drone, right? Like, we can still make what we have work if we don't find anything else. We just want to find something else. Wait, what? Oh, they healed my hull. Thanks. Thanks for the hull repair, guys. Appreciate it. I think it was either that or, yeah, pretty crappy amount of scrap. Probably not even worth it to do, given the 5 missiles there. Yeah, I think we're buying a Ninja. There's that hacking we were looking for, though, huh? I'm less inclined to use Breach Crew, but I can still use that to, like, tag stuff like the triple missile launcher on the flagship and stuff like that. Who would like to be our new Mantis, our new Inji crew member, by the way? Inji Turtle, huh? Alright. Go with that. I can rename it Jim if you want, just let me know. Wait, could I have a... Oh no, that was behind the lines anyway. Okay. Already in the battery where they like to be. Vulcan light missile, heavy laser, and a helicopter. Hey guys, don't destroy the battery. Okay, see you later. That was my public service announcement. Just don't destroy the battery. I'm just pondering if I should hack their weapons or anything like that. I don't think so. By the way, guys, don't destroy my hacking. Okay, see you later. See you later. I'm actually just curious. Yeah, see you later. Don't even need to cloak. Get better reward in Slug Sector. I think we can handle a Slug Sector with this setup. It's a little slow, but... We got hacking now, it should be fine. Should be fine. Kinda need level 2 hacking, though. Alright, Rockman, just go punch him in the face. Alright, Mezzo, just slap Kozar in the face a few times. Oh, never mind. He's ending up there. Alright, you want to kill the Rockman can kill you. They can get the skills if you prefer. Greetings, RBD. Thanks again for the cheers, Gunther. Man, with that, we're already up to like 43 or 44 towards the new keyboard. Not the best sector layout. So we need a lot of things. Suppose we'll grab this first in a Sector 7 slug nebula, to be specific. If that was like Sector 5 or 6, I wouldn't worry about it that much, but... Greetings, Hammered! Not a specific one, Frog with Ton. Basically, a digital piano that can fit my needs. Basically, all it truly needs is to have 61 keys and touch-sensitive keys, right? If it instead had like 76 or 88 keys, that would be a plus. Or if it had weighted keys to be more like a piano, that would be a plus. Or etc. Little higher quality things like that would be helpful. Hammered as well tested out the bits, man. Do appreciate the cheers. I don't know which way I want to go in this sector, though. Yeah, to clarify, I'm talking about a piano keyboard, not a keyboard, even though I also need a computer keyboard as well, but that's less important to my current interests. Like, I've dealt with this Logitech K120 that cost me probably $8 or so. If it lets you do it, it should, like, give you bits, as far as I know, Ulfi. Are you doing it through the get bits thing, or just, like, refreshing a stream or something like that? Or, maybe you have to click a thing, okay. Thank you very much, Sleep Cycles! I do appreciate the 300 bits. And I'm glad it's helping you. If you haven't seen this, by the way, Sleep Cycles, definitely worth checking out. We've got a nice little FTL series of some very specific, detailed bits of information rather than the, you know, hodgepodge you'll get watching a run. Hodgepodge is still good, but... I mean, I like going to Distresses, I just don't like being forced into a potential store here. That's the main reason I'm considering not doing it, because there's a 50% yeah, and that's still pretty low, right? I'd have to go to one of these two. So... it's about a 20% that would be forced into a store that way. Greetings, Unalphabet. This would be a good song to learn on piano, too. There's a lot of songs I would like to learn. There's a like a OC remix arranged version of this song specifically that would be good. I assume you're just like trolling, just looking for reactions, like asking when FF9 is. When we're, are you asking when the playlist is gonna play more FF9 music? Or are you just commenting on it every time we have an FF6 song in the playlist? Commenting about FF9, man. What's your game? What's your game, Slug? Greetings, Area Dolimo. Hope you slept well. I'm just gonna stare at this bacon map for a while. Because I want to go to the stress. Fine, well, let's just go to the stress. I don't even care. Yeah, it was a good watch, Ari. Thanks, Instant. Oh, here we go. Derelict freighter. We were just talking about such a thing. I maybe should have... no, I still need the small bomb right now until we get hacking level 2. When we get hacking level 2, we can then switch over to the mini beam. Yeah. I would say it is worth watching more than you watch here. And if you need like help finding a spoiler-free VOD link to the next episode or something, message me and I'll see if I can find something for you. They've usually gotten good about that in like any recent years and stuff. There's usually like a Reddit thread or something that has all the possible matches linked that could happen, even if they didn't happen, sort of thing, to make sure it's not all spoiling. Thanks, Jim. You just want the badge. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, but was I supposed to cloak that? Yes, I was. That's okay.
Most assuredly, the darkest twinge.
Frog with Taunt with the 1500 bits. Thank you very much, Frog with Taunt. That's also the first time anyone has ever triggered that sound cue. So congrats on finding that one. Megan gives instant fates. Let's go that line right there. The donation and bit sound clips don't line up one-to-one, Slug. Like, a lot of them are similar, but there's differences. Like, there's probably ones that'll never actually be triggered, but that's okay. They're there. If someone happens to do an odd amount at some point, it might just trigger it, you know, and it'll be amazing. So half of the reason we hacked their shields here was also because it lowers how fast they can repair the shields. Which is certainly very helpful. Yay there, Logium. Appears the rock ship left during your battle. You doubt they could have been more ungrateful for your assistance. Rude. I know I say this about a lot of Homestuck songs, but I really like this song. Alright, we hit our 20% chance. I just wanted to go to the distress bacon. $90 burst laser 2. Good luck, eh? Like, how much do we really care about a burst laser 2? Not very much. Not at that cost. Look at me being in a balanced mod and not even wanting to buy burst laser 2 because it costs too much. Alright, buy hacking 2 and move on. We don't need anything here. Slug crew. If we were still at 4 crew, I would consider buying crew. I don't think we were going to buy one at 5 though. It's less than that, Gunther. It's never more than 29%, and as Eptacha said, it's when you buy them. But it's between 22 and 29% is Twitch's cut. Which is obviously still more than donations, but don't need to overstate it. A lot of people, when it was coming out, were like, Twitch is taking 40%! Like, no, learn how math works. It's never more than 29%. And yes, there's a few other ways. Damn it, Snarfy! How's it going, Snarfy? There was like a Twitch RPG thing or something people were getting bits from too. I never actually looked into that, but you guys should follow Snarfy too, by the way, if you're not. Very, very awesome caster. Wow. That is a lot. I still don't have it, as far as I know. Although I keep forgetting to check the ability to watch the ads for bits. The only time I remember to check is when I'm on my channel, and it's like, you can't share in your own channel. I'm like, dang it. I can't even check. Alright, yeah, so we don't want anything here. Just upgrade. It's so expensive. Balance mod, man. It's worth it, though. Hacking's still amazing. Alright, we got that now, so we can do this. We can probably just go ahead and sell both of these, honestly. Nobody should follow you. I disagree, sir. Sir. Oh, you did the cookie reset test? I was like oddly curious about like seeing if I could like figure out where the cookie it's set or something and like tell people how to adjust it manually or something, but then I'm like, that sounds like too much work. Greetings, Intanai. Alright, yeah, let's sell those guys off. Buy the power bar. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Follows are free, so, you know. Get an assortment of stuff. Glaive beam, huh? I got one of those too, buddy. Oh man, Snarfy's just forbidding it. Alright, don't follow Snarfy then, I guess, guys. Yep, that's colorblind mode. Int. It's in the options here. Right here. Basically, a colorblind viewer just asked me to turn it on once, like, 3 years ago. I'm like, yeah, sure, sounds like a plan. So, we've had it on ever since. It's probably about when we want to cloak, right? Or, hack, I mean. Oh, it's supposed to cloak before that hit, but that's fine. So get a nice slicey dicey. Slicey dicey. And, I mean, wait, is this just enough to kill? That's the question. 11, or sorry, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, no. So if it's not enough to kill them, we probably want to hit, like, their weapons or something. Even taking down one weapon's probably sufficient, so alright, we'll just do that. So we could have done one more damage than that. I'm not actually terribly concerned with damage in general either right now, since we've got a whole repair drone and we get 10 free repair at the end of this sector anyway. The white power is interesting out there, certainly. Sure, we'll cloak that. Good enough. Just firing the mini beam to trade weapons, and because then we can cross the beams, and it's great. Wait for the shields to come back. There we go. That actually cannot happen in the balance model thing. There are no such things as ships with 5 shield bubbles in the balance mod anymore. They always cap at level 9 shields now. There's 5 moons. 5 moons of the planet in the nebula. So this is a fun event. I like this event specifically because this event was literally changed in Advanced Edition to spite me personally. The patch notes when they released Advanced Edition mentioned that they fixed this event and put in parentheses, sorry Twitch. Because so before Advanced Edition, this event, it was either 7 or 11 moons. And you would know if it was 7 or 11 moons because there would be a comma in the text or not. Like, it was the same block of text, but if there was a comma after the first block, it was going to be 7 moons. If there was no comma, then it was going to be 11 moons. And they fixed that in the in Advanced Edition specifically to spite me. 5. Alright, we got ourselves a crew. That's gonna be our new shield guy, because we want the NG able to roam and repair. Who would like to be our dirty slug here? That's probably a fine place for a roaming NG. Probably should have bought like 2 fuel at the store or something. That's okay. Here comes the cloaking. Ship's pretty weak though. Hopefully the missiles breach so we can cloak it every time, but if not, it's fine. And we don't do this until they cloak again. We could do it before they cloaked again if we had a fully leveled weapons guy, but we don't have that yet. I'm gonna fire these off just to train them up. closer to getting. Our original weapons guy tried to defuse a mine and exploded. Thank you for the cheers, Gunther. A slug named Frog, exactly. Yes, that's amazing. Yep, there you go, Music Dad. That's the exact exact quote there. Did they fire a missile? I already forgot what's going on. No. Okay. There's that missile. I was about to hit hack, but that would have been very sad. Could have done that a little sooner. I forgot it was level 1 cloaking, but that's fine. That is fine. I bet you can hit 4 with this, right? Yeah, there we go. No, we're not taking that surrender. Should be just in time for the cloak. Balance mod makes this 1 second sooner, so 21 seconds when they had it manned. It's a little bit less than that, but we damaged it so they didn't have it manned the whole time, so... just good enough to get that dodge in. They're gonna cloak again. Wasn't paying attention to timing, so I'm just gonna try. Literally cloak exactly what I try to fire. Alright, that's fine. It don't matter. Slug named Frog. Slugs are known for their deception. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Nothing else. I mean, I guess we could sell off long-range scanners if we want, but eh. It's not worth visiting a store for. So we've got 9 hops in this sector left. 6 fuel. Let's head up here, and then I guess if we wanted to hit... There's going to be one more store inside the nebula somewhere, too. If we need a little fuel, we can grab some. Hey, Dead Man Crow. Yeah, please no. Please do not put... I don't know if there's some relevance to your statement, but just fair warning, in case anyone happens to not know, don't add water to grease and deep fryers. No, very much no. If you got a grease fire, don't put water on it, please. For some reason, out of the corner of my eye, I read the word Snapchat inside this text. Like, I guess the slugs are Snapchatting, and you're interrupting them, so that's why they're upset. That's understandable, I suppose. You still got plenty of just fire these just because. I would like our weapons guy fully trained before the flagship if we can, after all. I always like this shot on the slug ships, like, because it's not a very obvious one, and it's slightly better than this shot because you're hitting another system room that they're gonna spend time repairing. It's not like a big deal, but it's a fun little shot. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Screw the mind control. Let's see. Now we can probably actually kill him if we do things right. Alright, fine. There we go. Yeah, you could. I could. That should have been my entire balance mod when my first time I released. Like, all right, you guys have been waiting for Advanced Edition balance mod. Here we go. All it does is re-implement the comma difference, but it's even better. It goes further. It like has 4 different comma differences depending on the. Because Advanced Edition, it can be any of the 4 options, not just 2 of the 4 options. So yeah, you actually have 4 comma variations. That sounds about right, Frog. Let's see. Alright, well, we'll be heading up there momentarily. I think we do need to take ourselves another quick break here, though. I do thank you all for hanging out. And I suppose real quick, I will pimp the Amazon affiliate link. You can shop on Amazon just like you normally would, but if you do it through that link, it helps support the stream at the same time. No extra expense to you. And hope everyone's enjoying themselves. Enjoy the music. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Hey, Smoking Cold. Okie dokie. We are back. I am smoking cold, yeah. I'm not big on having a lot of stuff on screen, so I decided to just put that up when we're in the side stuff here rather than during gameplay itself. There's about 20 on top of that too, because bits can count towards that. No reason they can't. It's just the tracker thing doesn't automatically count them there. And Slug, if the video and audio are desynced, it's probably on your end. That's been happening on a lot of Twitch streams recently, and just like pausing and pausing will usually fix the issue. Greetings, by the way, Haji. But if it is actually on my end, people should let me know. And if it's a lot of people having that audio desync issue, because for example, I'm like looking at my because I see it with the delay and it doesn't show right, so like hearing the audio of my own voice while watching the video not match the audio is terrible. Nobody wants that. Haji, thank you for the cheers and the continued subscription. Much appreciated. Game is fine, but facecam is laggy. And our volume settings didn't make sense, even though we didn't change anything in the beginning of the stream. Streaming is silly sometimes. You see the words coming out of my mouth. You might have taken too many of the drugs then. If you literally see the words. And yeah, see they don't see desync. Huh. But you're not getting it in game, Slug. Like, oh, there we go. When we hover over like the cancel button here. So. Pause. Greetings, Terika. Alright, do we want to buy anything before we jump? Probably. Might as well buy this at least, huh? Yeah, sure, we'll buy that. We'll need it soon enough, and we can still use that for Combat 1 and stuff. Or the extra power from our backup battery for that and such. Greetings, Kellerin. Medical facilities are damaged. That does sound pretty troubling. You can't really hurt me unless you take down my shields. No, we kind of need our hacking for taking down their shields. Yeah, no. Don't beat up on my poor injured friend. Yup. Yeah, try to go that way. That's better. Close is our weapons to leveling up here. Not far. Not far. Nice, Cyber Vinny. Nice. I mean... No, there's no reason to cloak this. I'm like, hey, I should cloak... No, it doesn't actually do anything. I'll just fire that now, make sure that's in time. Oh, they're over here now. I didn't see you guys change your mind. Whatever. Oh, I did, but I need to still fire this though. Guess whose medical facilities are fixed now, and thanks for the 64 scrap. That's a lot of scrap. That's why I like the slug sectors. There's a decent number of events like that they have something that makes it harder, but then when you beat it, you get a high scrap reward, and it's a lot of cash money. Greetings, Mega Mac. That's a terrible disaster, Ulfie. Man. Mine looks like a flower. It's not... Guys, just humor him. He doesn't know that it looks completely different than all the other ones do. Let's see. So we still got 7. That's a lot of hops. And we could dive if we had any value to do so. Yeah, something like that. Can I hop back? No. Alright, that's fine. Tap their comm frequency. Oh. Their comm frequency only reported sadness. Hey, black market weapons trader, you're not a complete ripoff in the balance mod. We're still not paying, what, about 65 scrap for a random weapon, no. Bored me with slugs. Might as well cloak this, I suppose. Cloak that bomb. Sure? Yeah, sure. Oh wait, they've got a missile. Might as well cloak the bomb. There's nothing they can do that could hurt me. Nothing at all. Especially when I'm not even hacking in time. Like, it's a breach missile that I totally could have even taken down before they, still might be able to. But, yeah. Yeah, though. Yes, I will accept your surrender offer. You guys know how to surrender. Look at that. 63 scrap at a combat one. Yeah, alright. Someone used Stickmaster on bot. Nice. Nice. Let's see. Well, we're definitely gonna need that. I guess we could go ahead and grab it. That's fine. Greetings, Paperclip guy. Hey, it's almost the same ship. They've only got a burst laser, so I should probably cloak that, right? Board me with Mantis this time, though. It's not a pirate ship, it's an actual Mantis ship. Alright, go dance. Dance the dance of death. Yep. Hey, oh. Let's see. I think that's about the time anymore. Oh. Yeah, this is a ship you can hit 5 rooms on. I was pretty sure this is one of those sneaky ships you can actually hit 5 on. 55 scrap. See, this is why I like the slug sectors. They're harder fights most of the time, but you get so much money. Greetings, Yama. This is my favorite song from 1001 Spikes. So we got Twitter, like, we've gotten so much scrap this sector. So much cash money. I mean, mostly all that's left to buy is, Tier 4 shields, huh? Oh, we can actually run dual combat 1s, too. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, we want to do that. I'd rather do that than get Tier 4 shields. There's no actual reason to commit right now if I'm not going to do it yet, but I kind of want to just commit, because I like running dual combat 1s. That's a lot of fun. They're going to burn you out. Yeah, sounds fine. Oh, is that... hopefully that's just one firebomb. Although if it's 2, we can just cloak them at the same time, I guess. Most difficult but still enjoyable FTL challenge run? I don't know. I mean, no shields is definitely up there. I guess you could include the no upgrade NGB run, like... Depends on how focused you are on making sure you actually can complete the run. That's still a fun run. It's very silly, but... Okay, if that one landed, I would have cloaked. For the last one. Yeah, they're double firebombs, but I would rather cloak this, as it turns out, so... No. No firebombs, please. They even sound terrifying, just exploding outside the ship like that. Come on, magic pixel. There we go. It's multiple magic pixels, to be clear. When oh right, the glaive can't fire yet. They have cloaking. Oh. If this guy had leveled up earlier, like the last fight, then the glaive would have just killed them right now. But now we get to get lit on fire a little bit. That's okay though. We can be on fire. I don't know that I'm the king of pauseless runs, Gunther. I think a lot of people are better at no pause than I am. Certainly a lot of people have done them more. I think like Billy Kirby and Frag are probably both better than me at no pause. Greetings, skip sandwiches. Well, depends on how you set it up, Yama, for No 02. With Advanced Edition, you've got Clone Base and you've got Lanius Crew, so running no oxygen's a lot easier if you just do whatever you want. Before Advanced Edition, we did a no oxygen run, though. That's not what I would consider a particularly fun run, though. because it's a lot of tedious micromanagement. A lot like the like always on fire run. Like people really love the always on fire run, but man, that is so much tedious micro. I got the, yeah, you did kind of kill FTL 80% with your 6 strats. Steam says like 930 hours, something like that, Haji. It's probably closer to 1,000, but then Steam also over-reports a little bit as far as playtime, because there's plenty of time when I'm just like testing mods and stuff. And then there's also times watching streams or reading the events or things like that, or participating on the freaking FTL subreddit and stuff that like partially should count. So depending on how you want to count it, 930 hours or 1,000 hours or like 1,700 hours or something. I don't know just how much FTL I've watched, but a lot. Always on fire FTL race at GDQ. Oh, absolutely. Music Dad. You can't even get him to submit like a FTL run that's not terrible. So maybe we should submit a terrible one and they'll take it. Specifically Yama, the strat. The hacking plus beam strat to one-shot any ship in the game. Sometimes, Ultimate, sometimes. It's not always, like, I've actually been kind of interested in that, like, disparity at times, that sometimes people, like, want to see me do the most difficult or thing that, like, makes me suffer the most, and other times they're like, no, do the thing that's, like, correct, that's the better play and stuff. Like, we've done votes on things in that case, so, like, I've definitely seen both, it varies. It's kind of interesting to see. Rust! Using that Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much, Rust. You were forever associated with the Party Python, Rust. So Advanced Edition record, Gunther, is like under 13 minutes now, I think, and my old record before Advanced Edition, I think that lasted like a year and a half or something, was 19 minutes even. Hey there, Alex. Yes, always on fire, no oxygen run. Absolutely. Thanks for the cheers, Gunther. Do we want to go ahead and buy this thing? Yeah, sure. Do it up. Oh wait, hold on. We might be forced to go to a store here. Alright, that's not gonna help us. Like, we've got 8 extra hull as it is right now, so whatever. Oh, my oxygen! 2 small missiles I can cloak. But what truly killed the run, Gunther, you like, I don't know, put it in the hospital, but, like, Thomas's time with a pre-igniter is what killed it. Like, you cannot beat that time without getting a pre-igniter, and I don't want to reset until I get a pre-igniter. Therefore, I'm not trying to reclaim the record. That's just how that works in practice. Sure. They aren't going to cloak, right? I'm paying attention. Although, actually, if they cloaked, it'd be fine, because we've got a fully trained crew member now. Enemies can't have Pegasus missiles, no. That is not one I changed in the balance mod. The only thing I changed in that lines is I gave it, rock ships have a chance to have a swarm missile now, and they can't do that in the base game. I should probably make it less common that they have Swarm, but I like that they could have Swarm. It's kind of a fun little curveball. Whee! No, skip. Like, my balance mod for Captain's Edition is to remove, like, 80% of the content it adds to the game, right? Like, but, Slow is made, basically, right? I always forget, what, your, mod's called. Greetings, by the way, Slow. It's not like exactly a balance mod for Captain's Edition, but it's kind of along those lines anyway. Instant. The, what? SM Polish Kit or whatever? Is that what I'm thinking of? Or did you just combine that into Insurrection? I haven't been following other mods at all. I'm sorry. I think it's correct that my Slug's not in the helm, Slug. Or Slow. Your name is now Slug. I got it pretty late, and I would have had to fully retrain. Like, I could have done that, but I think, like, people really overvalue how useful it is to have a Slug in the helm. Like, I think it's generally a good thing, but forgot to depower, but that's fine. You still have about a 30% chance of getting past your defense drone, even without the defense drone bypass trick. Yeah, we got a very nice little diverse crew in chat, Blackfire. I like it. Right, yeah. I've seen such things happen before, Slow. It's like, hey, it's got the name that's not recognizable or anything, but like, you can't easily change such things. Suppose we should buy some stuff with all of our dosh. Yeah, that's fine. We'll buy some more stuff soon. It's strictly anti-mind control again there. There is Toad's Kalinj. It's essentially depowering and like your hacking drone when it fires. But if you check out the tips and tricks series linked up in chat there, Toads, you can see a video that covers all the ways you can bypass defense drones with your hacking. 2 missiles, burst 3. You got yourself some weapons. You got this many drone viruses? Sure. Whatevs. Hey, how's it going, guys? What's up? Don't destroy my hacking. I don't know how much this hack even matters, but like it doesn't matter. In fact, it's just a wasted drone part. But, you know, that's fine. I'm okay with this. Also, we've been ready for a long time. Let's book it. I was waiting for like the ASB. I was like, oh yeah, we're in a nebula. This is part of why I dived in the first place, because there's not any ASB to worry about, you know. All right, rock. Oh, you can't take them all on, can you? Yeah, maybe you can. Here, you go. Tank a little bit of damage. Yep. Distract the guy. Go, rock crew, go! Have to make the situation more tense to fit the music there. There we go. That would be kind of cool together. A drone that could man systems. Gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, Ritzel. Hey there, Prime OPI. Well, if you're asking me, the creator of the balance mod, I'll probably say that it's mine. There's really the only other balance mod is Slow's one that fixes up Captain's Edition a bit. Or a lot, probably more than a bit, but, you know. How much do we care to farm? So we wanted this. That's the thing we wanted to happen. That needs to happen. That needs to happen. And some more power needs to happen. So we want to farm a little bit. That's how much we want to farm. A little bit. Not necessarily a lot, but a little bit. The timing of that, I thought like it was trying to shoot down my drone, my hacking drone. I'm like, wait, what? Alright, so I do have my, I was mostly focusing on my hacking timing to make sure I had that, right for, firing my glaive as soon as I can with the, hack and all that jazz. Hey there's Screamic. We'll play more Owlboy after it's released. It releases November 1st, Screamic, but otherwise the VOD's still available if you want to catch it there. We played through the all the pre-release content, the demo stuff. Yeah, if it's a drone, you can't control it though, Haji. That's kind of the whole gimmick of the drones to begin with. Sometimes system repair bots won't even go put out fires, so sometimes there's sadness involved with the drones and fires for sure. 63 for Monada drone, not bad. So we're gonna farm a little bit. Want that. Want that. Yeah, I liked Owlboy pretty well, Screamic. It has certain aspects that are going to appeal to other people a lot more than they appeal to me. Metroidvania aspects, or aspects kind of like Zelda games, things like that, are kind of bland or sometimes even a negative for me. And it definitely has a little bit of a focus there, but it controls smoothly and it's a very charming world, so I'm certainly interested in seeing more. And those, the negatives I have will not be negatives for most players, I guess I would say. And the positives are going to be positives for most players, so yeah. And I still liked it and want to play more. Inge Eternal! Rude, buddy. You should know better. So, nothing to really worry about. Yep. We had like a perfect go there for a little while. Like he wasn't shooting on me or anything. Be able to hit that, right? Yeah, there we go. Shrug? I don't know. Do we want to buy a crew member for like 45 scrap? That's what this question is. Glad you enjoy the music, Screaming. That's basically what this is. Do we want to buy a 7th crew member for 45 scrap? It's kind of whatever, because, like, you know, 7th crew member helps a little bit. 45 scrap helps a little bit. Yeah, we'll take him. You know what? Fine. Who wants to be our second Roman Inge here? Grab some extra drone parts. Man the sensors? I suppose. We could man the sensors. Oh, they're sending a boarding drone ion, it looked like. Yeah. Ooh, and the shield. That's actually mildly threatening. Mittenman! A symbol! Mittenman! Avoid! Run! Run away, Mittenman! Mittenman, reassemble! Go slap that drone around some more. Steal the civilian supplies! Oh, we got some vaccines out of the deal. Nice. Those might come in handy. Never know when you could use some vaccines. That's not something I could do, Skip. I wouldn't anyway, because Inji are like the best race already. They don't need extra benefits. Alright, do we just buy 2 power? That's probably all we do, right? Well, we buy 1 power at least. We could buy swag sensors. We could buy swag sensors. We are a little power starved to do the fun stuff. But we could still buy swag sensors if we wanted to. I mean, I think the choice is clear. Definitely need to spend my money on something that does literally nothing. Hey, Yellow Frog. We could get a little bonus. Oh, that one's being taken over. Never mind. We got no bonus excitement there. There you go. Manned swag sensors that literally do nothing because your sensors are capped at 2 against the flagship. Alright, that's a problem. I think we need to re-roll that. Like, we can sorta make that work. I mean, with our combats, we can definitely make it work, but that's the worst thing it can hit, right? Alright, oh, jeez. I can't even jump anywhere. Comfortably, I mean. Not that fighting an elite is a terribly big deal, but... Let's see. Just roll with it despite the glaive beam, meaning that that's terrible. Possibly even depower the glaive beam. Don't even use it. Interesting thought. Yeah, alright. We're not even going to use the glaive beam. Appropriate music. Hey, Casual Bear. So yeah, our combat drones are plenty sufficient to do the heavy lifting here. We don't even need the glaive beam. I mean, we should still leave it powered, technically, just in case we can take out their hacking and something else goes wrong. But here, we'll put it over there. It's actually less important to keep online than our other weapons are. Plus, that kind of, like, looks better on the ship, I think, right? What do we actually want to target with this? A couple options. Oh, we also don't get our manning bonus on the weapons too, which sucks, but you know. So it goes, so it goes. I guess, like, I mean, damage doesn't matter much to me because I've got a whole repair drone, but we should probably, like, play it as if it did, right? So I think we would want to damage this so that we can cloak the next volley. You could have also hit like their engines or something to make my combat drones a little more effective. That would be a consideration there. Gunther, thank you for the 195 bits. Much appreciated, sir. Yeah, it's still only available for some people, Yama, but... Yeah, you've been crushing it with the answer bits, Gunther. Do appreciate it. Just a theorized addition, Casual Bear. It's not something we could actually add with a mod, unfortunately. Probably should have tagged shields at some point, but that's okay. You took out my combat drone! Wait, did you take out both? Okay, he only took out one. I thought he took out both combat drones. I was going to very much say, excuse me. Still rude. Still rude, don't get me wrong. Still absolutely a rude thing that this jerk just did. I don't remember when they cloaked, but, you know, this will probably kill him or something. We can, I mean, like, we can finish him with a Glaby right now, but I don't think that's got quite enough style. Let's make sure we kill him with our other weapons instead, right? Dang it! Thought that might happen. See, now we're gonna get hit. All because we wanted to give our combat drones the glory. Come on, combat drones, don't let me down. Give me the glory. Glory. Combat drones, all you. All you. I'm not even using other weapons. Dang it. It's like, don't make me turn this the ship around, combat drones. I'll wait until they cloak again, I guess. Character Zero as well with 100 cheer. Much appreciated, character. Alright. Wait till they cloak, just so we can give the combat drones the win here. Punch it. Should have punched it slightly sooner than that, but that's okay. There we go. Yeah, I'm not getting a bit caught, Blackfire. There's some amusing enough gimmick that's appropriate for my stream. I'd consider doing it, but besides, the ship has sailed a little bit on the bit cup, right? Like, if I got one like right when it was brand new, I'd probably get like, you know, an extra 2,500 bits or something just for having it. That's probably realistic, I think that would have happened, but it's just not really appropriate for this stream, I don't think. And I suppose we'll still do the correct play here. See, Phase 2 is kind of easier with this Comet drone setup anyway, because they don't have the cloak. We'll actually use our weapons, though, I think. Hey, really nice. Apparently Putt-Putt Sims is 60% off on Steam. Oh man. Engines, huh? Mitten, assemble! Oh, I clicked a little early, didn't I? That's okay. Disable the boarding drone? Something disables the boarding drone. Sure, we'll let the beam disable the boarding drone. Technically, this is probably better. So we can hit 4 rooms. Alright. I'm getting, like, lazy. It's like, that's slightly harder to aim. I don't want to do it, because it doesn't matter. But that's the correct play. That's the correct play. We'll do the correct play. I could also do this to make there be oxygen in here. I missed my glaive window. That's okay. Glaive window will be back. Ah, good enough of a glaive window. Sure. Yeah, take out those so that my combat drones can hit harder. Oh, there's so many fires. Look at that. It's lovely. We've got a fully trained crew member with a tier 4 shield, so I'm not too concerned about cloaking the power surge here. It can still break through and do a lot of damage, don't get me wrong, but... I guess people should get healed up. Yeah, we're gonna be boarded by a lot of people, and we are kind of not that great at dealing with boarders, so... I suppose that's reasonable. Guess we just grab the extra power. Oh, we could get the battery. That's the more swaggy way to get the power, right? Hop to here. So, I mean, if we wanted to kill their crew and stuff, we could have come here and then like run away and stuff. I don't think we're probably gonna worry too much about that, but oh man, they mind controlled our sensors. They knew how to hit us where it hurts. Okay, hold on. You guys need to go protect the sensors. This is important. We can't let those sensors fall. We eat these, right? Yeah, we still eat these. I mean, we try not to. We would prefer not to eat them. They don't taste very good, but... So, correct play here, get some injuries to repair the shields, don't care about the sensors, but, you know, the correct play is to protect the sensors at all cost. So that's what we're rolling right now, of course. They took out some of my combat drones again. These guys are confirmed jerks. Oh, Frog's losing the fight over here. Man, Ninja Turtles get wrecked by the mind control over here too. Ninja Turtle will probably live. Probably. Hey, my shields are on fire. So I'm gonna tag their piloting first with the glaive so that my dual lasers and combat drones can hit reliably. And ship mini beam 4 over here. I just want to take out their mind control because it's annoying. Oh, we're out of oxygen over here too. We should probably get oxygen back or something, huh? I guess. We don't need to kill off our crew to save the sensors, so I suppose we probably won't. We'll leave the shields on fire, though. That's fine. And the sensors didn't even get damaged. Good to go. It's not named, Music Dan. The Banished soundtrack is not released formally and not named at all. This isn't quite victory music playlist, but I'll still take it. They have the nice calm music. Yes, like it's the credits are more intense than the fight. The playlist knows what's up. Haji with 1,000 cheer. Much appreciated, Haji. Titan HRV, welcome to the stream. Alright, well now we're up to 9 wins in a row. Let's check out our stats for that run. 1800 scrap, just a little below average there, huh? Pretty normal otherwise. Actually a little surprised we still visited that many beacons when we didn't go to Nebula's. I guess we had the Slug Nebula at the end, but like there weren't nebulas inside the other sectors pretty much at all. Slug. We are 1 point short. I should have gotten that 1 extra scrap somewhere, because that's a thing I had control over. Well then.